Open sesame!
What is going on, my Weeb and Weebettes? So welcome back to another Weeb After Hour live stream. It's your boy Peter. We back again for another workday stream because I'm too lazy to do anything else. But I hope everyone's having a great Thursday. Let's get into it tonight. Put on the music. Eden, welcome to the stream. Sprout, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having great days today. My baby just fell and cut her gums with her teeth and is crying, spraying baby blood everywhere. Jesus Christ. Hello to you too. Damn, her teeth are already coming in? Her baby teeth? I guess it's been almost a year, huh? She's gonna have solid food soon. Baby be doing baby thing though. She has 6 teeth already? Fuck. She must be chewing a lot then, right? Usually when the growing pains of teeth coming in. I remember, I think it was like 2 or 3, and I cut myself so badly. I think it's like here, somewhere around here. It's I call it my Harry Potter scar, but it's gotten better over the years, or either that or I'm balding, so you don't really notice as much. But I had like a major scar like right here. Because as a dumb kid, I picked up something extremely sharp. I think it was like a broken cuckoo clock, like the end of like with the bird and the spring part, and I just fucking just absolutely cut myself with it. And then my grandma was panicking, and then we had to take me to the hospital. And then like a dumbass, as I was crying, I started running, and I ran into a fence. Oh, not a fence, a gate, and the gate had like one of those like pointy ends. And I hit my head on the gate, so I cut myself even more. I was a dumb kid back in the day. Honestly, I'm surprised I'm still alive to this day. So, she has a lot of teeth. Damn. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Just kidding. You had a tornado warning last night. I hope you are staying safe now. One pair of nice PJs and crochet bleeds all over me while I'm wearing them. Hey, you chose this life. You knew what happens when you have a baby. You can't have nice things for the next 18 years, or possibly longer, depending on how the economy goes. She might be living with you past 18 years if it starts getting any worse than it is now. So, but yeah, sorry that's happening for you and your baby. The joys of kids. They never know how easy it is to hurt themselves. True, our house is a disaster between 2 dogs and a baby. There's no point in fixing it. As long as you make it to the next day continuously, you know, for the next 18 plus years, call that a win. You know, it's from hearing your stories and you know, seeing like other people my age start families and stuff like that, the saying that it takes a village to take care of a child is absolutely true. There's so many variables and working parts and X factors that come into taking care of a human being that doesn't know how to take care of themselves. That you have to navigate through every day. Five cats, me, my mother, and Lexi were vibing in the bathroom. Wait. All you guys were in the bathroom at the same time? Or are you guys like giving the cats a bath or something? Cats were unhappy. Sounds like you're giving them a bath. When I had my cat a long time ago, We had him when he was like a baby. So we started like hitting him with water early, like giving him like not a constant bath, but just like getting him wet. He still hated it, but he pretty much like shut himself down to the point where he'll just take the bath, and that was kind of our way of cheating the system a little bit. Ah, that's your safe area for the tornado. I see. Oh, that was last night, and you're in the stream now. I'm assuming. Oh, you went to school today too, right? So I'm assuming everything is a-okay now. All good. That's good to hear. I don't think I have any Weeb Power Hour news. New episode of Ace Attorney tomorrow. Start of a new trial. So check it out if you want to check it out. Check out the shorts because they've been doing pretty decently, and I'm assuming it's your guys' help, honestly. If you guys watch or even like those shorts when they pop up, it feeds the algorithm, and I guess we fed it just enough to get some good numbers lately. So I do appreciate everybody's help on that, because I can only assume that's the only way to pop into new people's algorithm is that has to pass the test, and the test is you guys. So I do appreciate the support that everybody's been giving us, especially these past couple weeks. Today wasn't close to us. Well, I mean, better safe than sorry, right? So at least it was you know, not that bad. But yeah, check those out. And that's about it. Zelda's Adventure starts next weekend, because we should be cleaning up Pirate Yakuza this week, and then we'll do that for like a weekend or two, and then I'm thinking either at the end of this month or the start of May, we're gonna do another 24-hour live stream. This time we'll be playing Cuphead. If I beat it early, I maybe will start the Kingdom Hearts game that I've been trying to avoid to play. Like, honestly, I've been avoiding playing Kingdom Hearts altogether, even though I bought the whole set. So if somehow we beat Cuphead early, I doubt it, but somehow we do. I guess we'll get that started, and that'll be kind of like our next main game for a while. So but yeah, so next like month or two probably gonna be pretty slow in terms of like big AAA title games. There really isn't much getting released that I'm like super interested in these next couple months. I'm sure when the Switch 2 comes out and Summer Game Fest comes out with like a bunch of trailers for like the end of the year games, and you know, the beginning of next year, we'll reevaluate and see what the rest of the year has in store for us in terms of what we're scheduled in. But I do have a lot of indie games that I really want to play. I've been having lined up. I'll try to mix it with like a JRPG here and there just to really sync the channel, but you know. Kylie and Precious decided to barf in the bathtub though, so yeah, that was fun. Probably stressed out so many people in such a small space like that. Probably wasn't fun. What indies on the list? A Space Unbound is like this really nice dramatic visual novel game that looked really good. It's been on the list for a while now. I just haven't found time to like squeeze it in, but with the lack of big games to play, I think we'll be able to find some time on that. I was there on your wish list? Yeah, so I have it. And I figured, why not? Why not put it in there? I know I had a couple others. I just wish I remembered the names of it. There is one game. It's gonna be way too late into the year. Let me see if I can find a Kickstarter for it. I think I posted a video of this on the Discord server, but I am extremely excited for this game right here. It is called Monster Patch. Oops. And basically, it is a very like old school version of Pokemon. But obviously all new Pokemon, or like, you know, Fakemons and stuff like that. And I think there's like a farming portion of this game as well. And battles are 4v4. And there's like the battle system is like, it looks similar to what like a turn-based Pokemon game is, but there's like a lot of extra rules that make it more complicated, and it looks really fun. I ran into this because sometimes I like to just like go through Kickstarter and see if there's any like interesting games that are getting made, because usually it's like single developers or a team of developers. But this game looks extremely good. I'm you know, I'm an old fart, so like this art style is like absolutely a gem to me. But yeah, just the mixture of Pokemon plus like kind of like a little bit of like Stardew Valley with a little bit of the farming sim into it. Looks really fun. It's set to be later this year. I'm probably gonna try to be back in this project. Even the music is kind of Pokemon-like. Exactly. There's everything about it is so Pokemon-like. So except for later this year, I think if you back it early, then you get to be part of the beta team to play it. Like I think like a month and a half before the actual release. But yeah, this looks amazing. They have this collector's box that looks really fucking cool, and they have trading cards in these collector boxes. And I really want these cards because they look really fucking good. So it's Pokemon. And the fact that like I'm more excited for this game than the actual Pokemon game coming out later this year as well, Pokemon ZA, is crazy. But the game looks incredibly polished. I think it hit its goal in like the first 16 minutes of the Kickstarter starting. So it just looks really amazing. I think there's like 200 Pokemon, or sorry, monsters. I don't know what they're naming these guys. But it was originally 100. Then they hit like the goal. So they unlocked 200 mons. So there's 200 monsters in this game now. There's shiny variants. There's like a Nuzlocke mode which you can set up if you wanted to try to do a Nuzlocke run on it. There's like a battle tower to test your skills. You know, it's everything good about Pokemon games, and it looks like it shed all the fat, the filler that Pokemon games tend to fill themselves with. Yeah, it just looks like a pretty amazing game. I really want the collector's boxes. I really want these fucking trading cards because they look fucking amazing, and I'm just a goddamn slut for children's cardboard. So yeah, it looks amazing. So yeah, these cards are fucking awesome. I think they had a picture of the starters too. Oh yeah, so here's the starters. So you got Burb, Axolot, Gojiru, Pachi, Demi Demon or Demi Daemon, or and Flana or Fluna. I don't know, but I'm really excited for this. This is I wish this game was coming out sooner, but it's coming out at the end of the year, so this is probably what we're gonna be ending 2025 with. Well, I guess it depends if it comes out early December or not. I don't know how long this game will be, but we're hoping like a good 15-20 hours at least. But yeah, just even the 4-player or 4 monster battle situation looks really interesting. there are like 5 different trainer sprites you can choose from. There's like different houses, which I guess is just like the Pokemon types. And apparently like even shiny variants of each of these mons will change their typing. So there's like a lot of extra uniqueness to the battle system that you can't just fully just be like, oh, it's a Pokemon clone. It's very different. But yeah, but also the fact that it has like a Stardew Valley, you can build a village and you can add NPCs to that village to kind of help build your town and I guess get more resources at the end of the day. It's cool. And there's 2 different versions of this game, kind of like red and blue, like Pokemon does. But you only have to buy one version of the game. So basically, whichever one, it doesn't matter. You buy the game, you'll get both versions. You can play both versions separately in different save files, and obviously each one will have their own mons exclusive to their save file. And I think there's like different storylines, or like it's slightly different. So you'll have like a new experience playing either game, but you only have to buy it once. So that is already amazing enough, and you can trade mons within those save files, so you don't even have to find another person to trade with you. You can just trade it yourself if you play both games. So pretty fucking awesome, honestly. Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna get this collector's edition. So I gotta scrounge up $150 by the end of 2 weeks to get all this. They even have like pins. Look at these pins, it looks so nice. But yeah, so we're that's gonna be another one this year. I don't know, let me look at my wish list. I know I had a whole bunch of other stuff that I really want to play. This one? Nope. Not that one. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Oh yeah, this one, in Konbini. It's like basically it's like a Japanese convenience store, and you get to run it. It's like in the early 90s. You work there and then you interact with customers. It's very narrative driven, but it has all the fixings of like me running a store, like a simulator game, but it also has the story drive part of it as well. So this one looks really interesting. I think it's supposed to be set later this year, but it might get delayed. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, Inkabini looks really good as well. Yeah, I think I had a list. What's this game? No. That one. Oh, yeah, here's another one. Oh, Plenty, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. This is a point and click narrative game that looks really interesting. And it's like you gotta like pull things around and stuff. So also it looks very depressing, and yeah, see, kind of like fucking psychologically weird. So that's another game. I'm trying to find more like point and click narrative games. to play. I'll try to save some of them for let's plays with Plenty and Lance, because I think those kind of games would be pretty cool to have. Also, less voice acting for us, because most times than not, those like a good chunk of point and click games have some voice acting. So, but yeah, that one looks like psychologically like fucky, and totally down to have my mind fucked, I guess. I can ask when you wanted to play Monster Hunter together. We can go for this weekend. Maybe. Is this another one I wanted to play? No. Maybe though. Maybe not that one, but... Oh, Nine Souls you gotta play. That one's on Xbox Game Pass though, so I don't have to buy it, luckily. Locomotive is another one. Mystery point and click game that looks really interesting. I would play that sometime soon. So we got a couple here and there. Coffee Talk's another one. What Comes After is another like indie visual novel game that looks really interesting. So. But that's what we're looking like. Yeah, maybe after, or maybe yeah, this weekend after I'm done streaming. Doing these work streams are actually helping me out a little bit and getting stuff done. I'll try to play a little bit before the weekend. That way, at least I can watch the cutscene and then call you guys over to to power me through the story mode. Are you already done with the first title update? We got ads in a couple minutes. Yeah, I should just play the ads now. I don't know why I wait. Think so? Oh. Nice. Okay, cool. I kind of figured, just because you're at level 100, so probably got everything that you needed. Oh, since I got you here, whenever you get a chance, I remember I was talking about this crane game that we have. Whenever you get a chance to send me whatever prizes you want to put in the crane game. I know you said you had a couple dopey Pokemon drawings you want to put in. Whenever you get a chance. I know you've been busy. The grind's all that's left. Makes sense. I think the second title updates in the summertime. Maybe like in early June or July. That's what the roadmap said, so I won't have to wait too long to fight some new monsters. Zach, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. I burped. Ugh. I haven't seen much news past this first title update. Let's see. Monster Hunter app. Is it? Nope, that's Rise. Sprout. Walked for an hour with my neighbor. Hell yeah, nice. Aw, Sprout. I don't know if you saw that, Punchy, but Twitch chat says hi to you. Is this it? Is this the title? Is this the roadmap? Nope, that's Rise. And fuck this shit. I'll go sign on both. I mean, no pressure. He just wanted to say hi. He's going back to doing his homework, so. Like a nerd. Okay, ads are over. Cool. Didn't see that you used the Peter Prego emote when you went back to Lurkies. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Did you get the did you get your new glasses, by the way, Zach? I know you said you've been waiting for your glasses to come in. Are you able to get them yet? Was that yesterday? I already forgot what we talked about yesterday. My Twitch activation code was 690069. Hell yeah, the best number. That looks like my trade code number on Pokemon. Oops. I'm posting it on Discord. Oh, you got them? Nice. Oh, okay. I remember now. You said you got them, but now you realize that you're low on. You have a vitamin D deficiency. I remember now. Sorry, excuse me. Please stop wasting your biddies. Don't waste your biddies on this. At least do a blurp. Ooh, and a Bible study. Nice. Alright, sounds good, Zach. Hope you have fun on your Bible study. Love me some Dick Gumshoe. Oh, just because it's my stream now, you think you can just say however you like. But on your streams, we have to censor fucking Ghost giving a head. Which would have been fine. Also, by the way, there's gonna be so many shirts coming out from today's stream, Eden. I marked down quite a few that I think have good potential. Just letting you know. I want a compilation of all the cold ice puns. Oh, that was a lot. Yeah, when we do the highlight reel or the highlight comp, I feel like that'll be a better place to put it. Not unless you want the short to be. I feel like it has to be at least like 1.5 to 2 minutes worth of ice puns that we were doing. You know, well, we haven't done it for a while. Make a stream entertaining, not waste your guys' time. You want a battle royale? Sure. Holy fuck, how do I do that again? Alright, I forgot. I have my list of commands here somewhere. Oh, here we go. Alright. Per request. Let's do a battle royale. Let's do it for 69.69. If you want in on this battle royale to earn some Weeb bucks, comment in chat, regardless where you're at, YouTube or Twitch. As long as you have your avatar here on the bottom next to me, you could potentially win 6,969 Weeb bucks, which will give you the opportunity to exclamation point join, which will give you the opportunity to use that money on slots and gamble the money away again to continue making or losing money. And you can't do anything else with the money at the moment, but that's what you can have in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. There we go. Battle Royale starting. Monkey. Oh, Plinchy's a Voltorb. I thought a Pokeball came down. Okay, double Plinchy, Starlight Steven, myself, Eden, Zach. Any... Oh, I didn't know Sprout changes stuff to Galarian. Ponytail. First health pack goes down. Who is gonna get it? Looks like Plinchy. Voltorb Plinchy's got it. Zach's gone. Eden's gone. Down to the last 4. Sprout, myself, Starlight Steven. I pick up the second health pack, going after Plinchy. Sprout's gone. Down to me and Starlight Steven. Looks like Starlight gets the third and probably final health pack. She gets the final kill. And there you go. 6,969 Weeb dollars goes to you. Congratulations. Don't spend it anywhere else except here. Also, thanks for the alert, Cage. Appreciate it. Can Billy Diffie do that? I don't know. Should have been in the Battle Royale if we wanted to find out. GG. I mean, I could have rigged it, you know. I do have that power. Just kidding, I don't. So Eden, have you played every single Ace Attorney game? Is Apollo Justice like the last set of games that you have? Have you played like the Edgeworth games and like all the spin-offs ones? Have you played that one that's like set in like the 1900s or whatever? Like the oldie one? I don't know what it's called. Ace Attorney Chronicles, I think. Oh, monkey. Not the Edgeworth ones? Oh, okay. Okay, so you have played the old time one. Okay. Chronicles or whatever. Worth playing that trilogy? Or that set of games? Oh, it's just 2 games? Okay, okay. Worth it? Okay. Because I feel like the wackiness of, you know, NPCs or, you know, whoever's like part of the trial at the current moment. I wonder if they have that in Chronicles too. And if you're saying yes, I assume that's the case. That it's worth it. Is the NPCs that give me life. Even though I love Maya and Edgeworth and Nick and stuff like that. It's a little more serious. Ooh. Can't wait to make it super unserious. Cause God knows I will say as many out of pocket stuff as I possibly can in the stupidest voice possible. So. Yeah, I wasn't sure of like the setting of that game kind of like takes away the charm that Ace Attorney has, but doesn't sound like that's the case, so that's good. The Japanese are a little more serious than Dick. Oh, poor Dick. Dick Gumshoe. I'm trying to figure out like where to steer us after we're done with the trilogy. I was thinking doing the Edgeworth ones might be fun, like little side ones. So maybe we'll like kind of like slide those in every now and then. I'll probably do some research and see like which games are in high demand, I guess. In low supply and high demand. Not like I think I will be able to like catch a trend, but I feel like that's why Eden's Garden got us so many views and so many watch hours. I mean, so many views for our small of a channel in comparison, but it's because the supply was low and demand was high for watching playthroughs of that. So, as I was thinking after we were done with the trilogy, just to jump straight into Apollo, because I know technically that would be just continue on with the main core cast. I think the Edgeworth games technically come before Apollo Justice. Plus Edgeworth is daddy. I was just wondering, like, because I feel like those two Edgeworth games are like side spin-off games. So like if I think about like as like a core concept, like if I don't play those games, then I feel like I won't be missing out in terms of like the timeline, I guess, because you know I have been spoiled a little bit, pockets here and there before we ever started playing the trilogy. So like I do have like a little bit of an idea of like how timeline goes between the first game of Ace Attorney and then bits and pieces of Apollo Justice. So, but I don't know if like the Edgeworth games, like if we miss out on it, would it be detrimental to being to like when we play the main line story games? I guess that, if that makes any sense. But I would love to play the Edgeworth games because I mean he's awesome. But also, do I just send Lance down a burning hell? Because he will have to voice quite a bit for those games. So I don't think it'd be detrimental if I haven't played this. So listen to me. Yeah, I was just curious. I figure I asked since you've had more experience with the Ace Attorney series than us. Maybe I'll just take a quick peek at at those games after we're done with the trilogy. That's what I've been going back and forth on. Was after we're done with the trilogy, should we just go straight to Apollo, or do Chronicles and maybe mix it with some Edgeworth? Lance already has so many characters, and a game that's centered around Edgeworth will, I guess, I don't know, I wouldn't say like add more of a workload. That just means I would have to take more of the NPC characters and it'll be flipped. But now that I think about it, since we're almost done with the first game, it feels like after the Turnabout Sisters trial, Phoenix doesn't really like monologue as heavy, because he has Maya to really feed off of, and she takes a lot of the like monologuing sections now when they talk back and forth to each other. I have realized there's been like a small shift of like how heavy my workload is voicing Phoenix, because Maya becomes a character that helps with the exposition of the trials now. So that's just what I've noticed. I don't know if that's actually true. That's what it feels like, because I know like going back and watching these like the old recordings, stuff like that, and you know, making the videos, like Plinchy's workload went from like pockets here and there. Sometimes I like, you know, she doesn't even get a chance to say anything because there's just no lines for her, and then the moment Maya becomes an integral part of writing co-law offices, then it shoots up, and then she finally has like a steady workflow or workload to go through. So maybe that'll be the same way with Edgeworth, so then we won't feel like I'm overloading Lance. Because it may not seem like it. Let's playing or, you know, talking seems like an easy thing because we all talk, but recording these episodes and obviously like, you know, we're making jokes, but we're also like kind of semi taking it seriously when we're voicing the characters, because we kind of, I feel like we kind of take a little pride on being amazingly amateurish but decent enough in our voice acting, if that makes any sense. And it's tough to be, one, to play the game, but two, also, you know, put our all into voicing these characters, but then also still trying to make jokes and being funny at the same time. Not only is like mentally taxing to do that for hours and hours on recording sessions, but like also just physically taxing. So I know Lance has a demanding job where he has to talk a lot, and Plenty doesn't have that in her job, so she doesn't really like practice on talking a lot. So for me, I've been streaming for almost 2 years straight now, constantly talking for 4 to 5 hours, and then we had the podcast and everything else in between. So other than obviously like all the recording things are on my end of the computer, I also just like being the player, because then usually that player, especially with voice visual novels, that the player will be the main character. I can kind of control the tempo, but also voice as many lines as possible to try to give them an easier workload, because I know it's not easy. Because I remember when I first started streaming and I constantly talking more for like 4 to 5 hours. I think that like first 2 or 3 series, right? I think it was like we played a Yakuza game. We played Tears of the Kingdom. I think Pikmin 4 was like another big series that was like very early on. And the constant talking, like I felt like my voice was gonna die after those after those streams, except for one Tears of the Kingdom stream where I'm pretty sure I passed out because I was so tired, and somehow I was still playing. I only passed out for like a couple minutes, but I remember like just waking up and just like not knowing where I was in the game. But I wasn't saying anything anyway because I was like looking around. I was like lost at that point. So it just looked like I was concentrating so hard on where I was trying to figure out where to go that it seemed normal. Blacked out of the computer. Yeah, that was like because like I thought I should have gone hard on Tears of the Kingdom, right? Like we were only doing like Wednesday streams for Like a Dragon Inshin because it was like, oh, I only need to stream one day a week just to like kind of balance it out and, you know, figure things out. But when Tears of the Kingdom came out, I thought, oh, I gotta hit this hard because it's a new game, it's a Zelda game, everybody's gonna be watching it. If I stream a lot of it, maybe there's potential we can get a couple of people. That was like the first time I hit like 6 or 5, 6, 7, 8 hours on a stream. And then my body wasn't ready for it. The talking wasn't ready for it. So I think it was like the 4th or 5th stream, but I vividly remember passing out and then waking up and then I was like, where am I? What is this? And then just continuing on. Luckily, like no one was watching those streams anyway. So there was no one like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Or, hey, are you, like, you're not saying anything. It's like, what's going on? Now, like, also there was no face cam either back then, so no one can see me black out. But I mean, now it's different. But I do feel more trained after so many years of doing this. And now that we've up to like, you know, 4 to 5 days, you know, every week and stuff like that, been no problem. But those are wild times. Those are the dark ages, man. Those early streams. Not that like I didn't enjoy those games, because I really did. But just constantly being in front of a camera like that, or just being in front of an audience, even though there's no audience, was really tough for those first couple of series, and especially when there was like no audience for a good chunk of it. So it was like really hard to figure out how to keep myself going. Was very tough. Now it's not too bad. Now when we have those days when like no one's here to watch a stream, then I can fuck around just fine. get this done too. Bucket Racer. Alright, thanks for the bar, bro. Bucket Racer Yakuza 0. I know that's good. I have a folder for all this. Actually, there it is. Bucket circuit. Circuit tracer. Doug Dimmadome. About halfway through this episode, not bad. Route 7. Port number 7. Man, I need a better sitting posture when I'm doing work. I gotta get one of I gotta get a better chair or I gotta get one of those like braces for your back where it's like forces you to stand up straight and sit up straight. Oops. Let me see here. Where's that funky Zelda one that I found before? Oh, that one had a nice soundtrack. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. The tunes are fun. Yeah, this is a nice like funk Zelda playlist. Too bad it's only 25 minutes, but pretty nice. Gotta give you guys something to listen to while I quietly edit. Give me stuff to listen to while I get high off hot glue fumes. Hell yeah, let's go. Getting high is the way of life. I feel my brain cells dying. I wish I knew how that felt, honestly, but I have no brain cells. There's no more brain cells to kill off, sadly. Oh Maya, oh Maya. Her and her trying to be a kleptomaniac and steal as much Steel Samurai merch as she possibly could. I forget how funny we are sometimes in this, sometimes in these Let's Play series. Which one are we on? Is this the 9th one? We got ad break coming in a couple minutes here. Sleepy. Sleepy. Bum 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 bum. I get Pikachu a lot. Are my other... Well, I only have five gifts for this ad break, so I guess 20% chance to get Pikachu every single time. Damn, the bots this past couple weeks have been kind of rampant. We got a lot of bots in chat. You need a baboosh? Nah, I got the bot to do the baboosh. It's funny that we've been getting like a handful of just like regular bots that Sari bot can pick up and ban immediately, but either it's like an AI or they're doing it manually, or they like made a new bot, but that bot is like more advanced than my bot at the moment. So we've been having a couple bots that have like slipped through the cracks that I had to ban. One of them went so far as to join the Discord server, and then I had to ban him on the Discord server. But it took a while. It took a while to figure out if it was a bot or not. It was really, really annoying. Yeah, cause like it's hard to tell sometimes, because you know, when people come into these chats and stuff like that, they ask questions because they want to get to know me or whatever, or they want to know about the game and stuff like that. Most times than not, I notice it tends to be kind of like on the younger side, right? Just because, like, you know, they're just either just looking for like a connection online or whatever that may be, but they just tend to ask like a lot of questions where I've noticed that like when I'm talking to like someone my age or older, like usually it's like back and forth where like I answer their question, I give them a question, they answer that question, and then like, we go back and forth, right? But I know sometimes, you know, the younger kids, they just ask me a bunch of questions, and every time I try to like be like, oh, what about you? What do you like about whatever, you know, whatever we were talking about that day? They totally ignore my question, and then they just continue asking more questions. So there's one bot that made it all the way to the Discord server. I thought that was just the case. I thought it was like, oh, it's just a younger person. They just really want to just ask a whole bunch of questions and stuff like that. And but when they finally started answering some of the questions that I asked, it felt odd. So like a couple of days ago when we were shiny hunting, they asked me what my favorite Pokemon from the current generation is. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, let's look at Bulbapedia. Let's look at the Pokedex. You know, I like, you know, Flamigo is kind of cool. I like Tickaton. You know, that's another great one. You know, the Clodsire. You know, so I'm just like kind of going down the list and giving my reasons, like I always do, right, when I'm answering questions. But when I asked the question back, because I assume, hey, you're a Pokemon fan, that's why you asked me, you must have an answer on your own too. And when I asked that question, one ignored me for a little while, and then when I finally like re-asked the question, like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't know if you heard me, but like, what do you like? Because I'm trying to like get them to feel connected and, you know, trick them into following the channel or subscribing to the YouTube channel or whatever. The answer was Pikachu is my favorite Pokemon from this current generation. Or like how it was when I was having a regular conversation. Yeah, exactly. When we have regular conversation, then like it's easier to understand, right? But we have had those people where they come in and just ask me a bunch of questions first, but after they get like comfortable being in chat, then they start opening up and they'll start answering questions. But yeah, this bot didn't answer any of my questions, and then when it finally did, it gave me such an odd choice of a question. So like, Pikachu being your favorite Pokemon is fine, but that wasn't the question, right? The question was, what is your favorite Pokemon from the current generation, which is Gen 9? But they gave me Pikachu, and then when I asked them why, they said Pikachu. They didn't say anything. So I was like, this feels like a bot, but let me see if I can continue like kind of try to get more answers out of just the Pikachu part. But she didn't get any further than that. And then the bot was just like, hey, do you have a Discord server? And I'm like, yeah, we do. You know, so I dropped the Discord server link. She joins the link. And she's like, cool. Is it cool if I DM you and like ask you some more questions? I was like, oh, okay, sure. So I thought like she wanted to talk about streaming. Like maybe like she's interested in streaming or whatever. Or she's interested in something, right? Or maybe like she wants to start a YouTube channel and she was interested in that. But then like she just started asking me more kind of like mundane questions, like, oh, what other games do you like? What other series do you like? And I'm just like, and she just kept asking questions. Like I went to bed and I woke up and there was like 5 more messages of questions that she was trying to ask me. But then I got another message from someone else that obviously not a bot, but they DM me on Discord. It's like, hey, this person started messaging me. I think it's a bot. And then she was asking like almost the same similar questions to that person. Then I was like, oh fuck, well now I know for sure it's a fucking bot, so then I fucking had to ban it. But that was a very elaborate bot that like really tried to make themselves seem like a human. I'm assuming ChatGPT had a big part of like why they were able to kind of like seem like kind of human. And I only say this because like the next 2 bots afterwards that did the exact same setup she did, or that bot did, did the same thing where they just asked a bunch of questions, but it was so obvious with these ones. Like one guy followed at the very end of the stream. I'm like, hey man, thanks for the follow. Sorry, I gotta end the stream now, but hopefully I'll see you next stream. And then his first thing he said was, where can I get Mew? So I was like, oh, haha, very funny. Because obviously Mew's not in this game. So then I like made a joke like, oh, if you subscribe to the YouTube channel, follow the, Twitch, and then buy a tier 1 sub on Twitch, I'll show you how to get Mew. The response to that was not haha or like, oh, okay, whatever, you're cringe. Is, where do I get Mew? He asked the same exact question. And I was like, I have to ban this guy. I have to get rid of him. This guy's another fucking bot. But that one was so much easier to tell that was a bot than the other one, because the other one like actually answered like a question or two. But it's they're wasting my time, honestly. But I never know the possibility that it could be actually someone, because we've had people that have done that in chat before. So it's just very it's very annoying. Yeah, you came in and said like Story of Seasons, but we had a conversation, like we talked about Harvest Moon, we talked about what we liked, and then we talked about strategies in the game and blah blah blah. So like it was easy to tell that you weren't a bot, but really annoying. It spends so much energy, because like you can tell that was him. Yeah, for sure, because like we're just having a normal conversation. I may be an introvert, but my social interpersonal skills aren't that bad. But it's like one of those kind of things where like when you're a streamer or just a content creator in general, and you are one person to the many people, you have to try to, I don't want to say chameleon yourself, but you have to like kind of upsell yourself a little bit, right? Because like you want them to like the channel, you want them to like the content and stuff like that. So and like the idea is that like you are the product of what they're trying to consume. So like when new people come in, I try to, it may not look like it because I'm always out of context with the stupid shit that I say on streams, especially. But I try to make the best impression I can, so they can, like the channel or just subscribe to the YouTube channel or whatever that may be. But that's always like extra energy, and like, when we get a bot that comes in like that and I spend the extra energy to just even figure out if I'm even talking to a real person, it's really annoying. So, and the fact that they were trying to like get into other people's DMs as well, like that was just like, come on, fuck off. Humans can get out of hand too, to be honest. I mean, yeah, for sure. So, I mean, we've had a couple of those here, in the community over the past couple of years. So, we're not immune to that whatsoever. But I would still rather have those kind of people than a bot, because having those people and then whatever like out of hand stuff that they will say, or like whatever angry rant I get on or and stuff like that, it may sound weird, but it helps the channel a little bit, because it kind of shows what is the line that we draw here in this community, because I can say all the rules I want, right? Like, hey, don't be a d-bag, don't be racist, don't be a bigot, don't bully people or whatever, like we can put all these rules in, but as humans, we're always, it really sucks for the human race, but I honestly believe it's in our nature for most people, if not all people, even if you read something or someone tells you a rule, like there is a chance that you think that that rule is not necessary, or it's fucking song, or you don't think you should abide by the rules, basically, until you fuck around and find out. When you fuck around and find out, and then someone draws that line on you, and then that's when you realize, oh, those rules are in place for a reason. And it's not to say like everybody wants to break the rules when you set them, but it makes it concrete when there's a prime example of it, you know? So yeah, like the guy in Tilted chat that, you know, made those passes as you, or the one guy that was being inappropriate about Plinchy and stuff like that. It's those guidelines that, like, you know, you set in place, but until someone tries to hop that fence, it's just a fence that people think they can easily climb over. But when they see one person trying to climb that fence, and then they realize that fence is an electric fence and not just a regular fence, and that person gets electrocuted, it puts everyone else back in line. Not to say like everybody on the other side was gonna break the rule too, but it just helps reinforce that idea. And especially for the people who wanted to follow the rules, they will make sure other community members do that as well. So it's not like I'm begging for controversy to happen, or like, you know, people who want to break the rules to come on by. Obviously I would love to try to stay as drama free as possible until we get really big, and then I have some kind of scandal and bring down the whole channel, because that's just the life of a content creator. You start slow, you're very small, and then you hit that one viral thing and everyone falls in love with you and thinks you're genuine and down to earth. You get all the way up until the top of the mountain, you're doing amazing projects, you're helping out your communities, you're making a difference in the world, and then the scandal comes out, the leak that you did something so horrible on your way to the top that no one found out until you finally reach the top, and there's so many people that want to bring you down, and then you just go like a roller coaster, just straight down. That's when the scandal happens. That's when I become a despicable human being, and then that's just the life of a content creator. And then I just evaporate into the ether, and then I just go on about the rest of my life. Hopefully that no one will recognize me on the side of the road and punch me in the face for whatever bad thing I will do in the future. But I don't remember how I got on that tangent, but yeah, I just there's always those kind of things where, like, I'd rather have those kind of people than bots, just because it's a learning experience, not only for other people but for myself too, right? Like, I don't think anyone who goes into this field, this business, or, you know, whatever you call content creating or being an internet personality and stuff like that, you don't really, you can only prepare for so much until you experience it, right? Like, you know, I've seen how streamers have worked, and, you know, I've researched them, and I've seen how YouTubers work, and being an internet personality and how to protect yourself and stuff like that. But you can only know so much until it finally happens to you, and then, you know, it sucks, it happens, but you learn from it, gives you a different perspective, and adds a new avenue when you go down this road, and you can improve from it, you know. And it's funny, I know you guys have enjoyed the fact that, like, most times than not, when it comes to chat, comes to this community, whatever you guys want to talk about or, you know, be about, you know, I've been very open, and I've been very giving you guys a lot of freedom in expressing yourselves, and even if it's a not so favored opinion, you know, I understand that it's still an opinion, right? So even if people don't agree with that one person, we can all still come to an understanding that we're just different people, right? And we can still be a good community, just have different opinions. But yeah, that when that incident happened, it really kind of gave me a better idea. It's like, oh, I guess I was naive about it, where I thought that like even people who say stuff out of pocket like that, we can learn to forgive, and hopefully it doesn't poison the rest of the community. But I quickly learned that kind of talk shouldn't be like the best way to forgive that person is to ban them and let them learn their lesson that way. So when they are ready to come back to a different community, they have learned their mistakes and have grown as a person, other than trying to let it just fly by kind of thing. Because I'm a pretty like non-controversial person. I have a very like beta personality when it comes to that. So when someone's like really controversial, I don't really want to take the straightforward approach and the more courageous approach to confront them. But I realize the importance of protecting this community and pretty much being the guard to make sure that it is a community that is safe enough for you guys to exist in, the people who deserve to be taken care of and stuff like that. So yeah, that incident very opened up my eyes. So now I have like a larger filter now. It used to be no filter, but now I do have a filter now, to where like the moment I understand now what kind of safe space I want for the community, and you know, when someone violates that safe space, I see red, I'm a bull, you know, I'm gonna nail you to the wall and take you out, because you guys don't deserve it. For all the support that you have given us these past couple of years, you guys deserve the best content we can possibly make, and also the safest space that you can be yourself in this community. So the guy had the audacity to ask to be a mod. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it goes with the internet. People feel entitled for a lot of things, even though existing on the internet gives you no entitlement whatsoever. But people are not afraid to think they do, because they are behind a screen. You know, they won't feel that way if it's person to person, but behind a screen, people, it's like it's like people wearing a Superman suit, you know, like when they're out in the human world face to face, they don't feel super, but behind a computer, they have this like layer of protection that makes them feel like they can do anything, that they're invincible. And whether that's good or bad, you know, intentions, if you don't know how to draw the line on that, it can turn ugly in your mind, and it kind of sucks. Can't attack one of the moderators, didn't want to be one. How it goes. You probably wanted to be a mod because you thought it would be, you know, he'd be like, hey, look, person I was attacking, we are one and the same. That means, you know, we can interact more and I can attack you more and stuff like that. It's just, people are fucking stupid. Yeah. But yeah, It's those growing pains. It's learning experiences. Meeting those kind of people. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, what you had coming for sure. Man, I like. There's still times I actually think about that day, that fateful Dragon Quest Monsters Day. I know. Like at the end, it really didn't. It didn't really escalate any bigger. But I guess that's just like. That's the first like true taste of how vicious the internet can be. Because I think I've kept up a pretty like low profile in terms of like joining internet communities, because I've always been kind of a loner type for the most part. And welcome back, Zach. Hope your Bible studies was fruitful. But yeah, I never really interacted too much on the internet communities, or like really interacted with people online like that. So the fact that like it was seemingly out of nowhere, and I like, of course I've heard about these kind of people, and I've heard like, you know, I know the kind of egotistical. Dad, thank you for the raid again. Back-to-back raids. I can't believe you're streaming right before you go to work. You mad lad. Welcome everybody from Dad's raid. What the fuck is this? Oh shit, I forgot to change my stuff. No wonder. Oh, I'm co-working. Whoops. I forgot to change it. What was I saying? Yeah, everybody welcome from Dad's raid. If you got a raid and bounce, totally cool. If you're gonna raid and lurk, totally cool as well. But make sure you do your post stream self-care. Grab a bite to eat, get some water, go to the bathroom, take a nap. God, I wish I can take a nap right now. But I'm like 3 Red Bulls in, so I'm gonna be up for a while. That's the Frost Tools thing, kind of rad. Auto shoutouts, auto generates raid messages. Oh, nice. That's cute. Yeah, welcome in everybody. We are just chilling tonight. If you were here last night, it's pretty much the same thing. We're just getting some projects done, video editing, because I am self-taught amateur video editor. But we also have a YouTube channel, so you know, like I edit videos for that channel. If you're looking for subpar amateur work, or you have any questions about video editing or running a YouTube channel or a podcast or anything like that, I could potentially answer them, or I can just use Google AI to answer the question for you. But welcome in everybody. What was I saying? Right. Sorry, we're kind of like deep in talking about internet trolls and stuff like that showing up on stream sometimes. But yeah, I don't know. I still think about that day, that like really truly meeting an internet troll on stream, or just being on the internet in general and truly meeting one. Really, I don't think I've ever been that pissed off in a very long time. I used to have like pretty bad anger management or anger issues when I was younger, but I've mellowed out a lot these past couple of years. But man, that moment, like I felt the rage that I felt when I was younger, and it was kind of weird. Kind of felt like not me. because I felt like I've done such a good job of being a more controlled with my emotions and, you know, being cool, you know? How do I get famous and quit my job? Please respond, I need this. Quit your job now and go all in on the content creation. Maybe hire an Asian dude with long hair to help you edit your stuff. Just saying. Imagine being an internet show. I can never. No, you're an internet bully. That's different. Deeper in the conversation, yeah. I don't think I've been that angry for so long, but it just felt so unnecessary, that message, because nothing prompted. We weren't talking about anything of that nature or anything like that, and the fact that he thought it was okay to cross that line and to continue crossing it over and over after I gave him, like, I shouldn't have done it. I gave him like probably like half an hour worth of like time to like try to retract statements or at least like realize what he was doing wrong, but he just wanted to keep goading me, and it's crazy. Is this what you do full time? What? Being a content creator? I do both. I have 2 regular jobs and I video edit or full time, but the video editing and content creating part is all non-paid. Did I miss a baboosh? No. We were just talking about bots, and then that one bot that like slipped through the cracks and got to the Discord server, and then we started talking about internet trolls and stuff like that. And then I remember that one internet troll that we had a couple years ago where I got extremely mad on stream, and definitely not. It was not a good stream for the rest of the time. I was pretty hot and heated, and I don't know. Just remembering that day and being angry, and I was telling everybody like I used to have like pretty bad anger issues when I was younger, and I've mellowed out since then. But that moment that had happened, I was incredibly angry, and it reminds me that that's like that anger that I had was the anger that I used to have back when I was younger, and I thought I was able to like kind of not have those emotions anymore, but I guess I had a line that was crossed, and it's crazy because I usually don't have that line, and I usually let go of a lot of stuff, but that one really killed it. So, all right, sounds good, Dad. Have a safe drive at work. Love you. Mwah. I can't picture you with anger issues. Nah, I had pretty bad anger issues back in the day. It's not like I was just like constantly just like like roided out dude just like stomping around, just be like fuck you, you know, but there was not a lot of listening and a lot of understanding on my part in my relationships and stuff like that, and it ended up being like full-blown arguments and yelling at each other, and just being constantly angry about a lot of things. I think it's also the fact that like you know, the environment wasn't that great, and then I was at a dead end job as well. But you know, after getting out of those relationships, after getting out from the dead end job and stuff like that, and really taking a good look at myself and truly understanding like what I want in life and what I want for myself, because I'm stuck with myself for like who knows how long, right? 60, 70 years or something like that, or maybe even shorter. But regardless of the fact of how long I have left, I may not have to deal with certain people my entire life, but I will always have to deal with myself for my entire life. And if I'm not gonna like what I am now, then why do I allow myself to still be that person and stuff like that? So So I feel like I've learned a lot about myself over the past 10 years or so, and really have a better understanding of myself, which in turn has helped me have a better understanding of people. And that, I feel like that has helped me quite a bit in the streaming world, right? Because it's so many different personalities, one versus like, you know, 10 hundreds, thousands of people that will constantly look at you, and to have empathy and to be able to try to understand people and have different perspective, and being able to be open-minded about those different perspectives. I feel like, I know I'm not the best at that, but I do feel like I do a decent enough job to get by. Yeah, when that line was crossed, that fateful day, I was ready. I was ready to just fucking go off so bad. But yeah, we all need to better ourselves for ourselves. Exactly. I mean, it's like that added statement too, where like, you can't love someone until you love yourself, right? It's hard to have relationships with other people until you learn to have a better relationship with yourself. Because, you know, if you can't forgive yourself and you can't understand yourself, even, and it's yourself, right? Like, you'll have a much harder time trying to understand somebody else, especially with the fact that, like, no matter how much you may love someone, or how much you know someone, or how long you've known someone, or how compatible you are with someone, at the end of the day, you'll never truly understand another human being. But that's okay, right? Because it's the constant goal that will always be in front of you to continue to learn and to love and to forgive and to have empathy for other people in your life. And that's a fun goal to have, right? Like I like it's similar to like Matthew McConaughey. He had like this really good quote where, like, when someone asked him what his hero was, he said his hero was himself 10 years from now. And I thought that was a really good quote, because it's a constant goal that you can like continue to chase. You'll never be able to complete the goal because it's always ahead of you no matter what, but it keeps you going, it keeps you pushing. And I feel like that's the same way with being a human being and being there for people in your relationships and stuff like that. And it's tough, but there is one person that you can understand, and that's always a constant goal as well, is yourself. And you know, I'm not telling you what to do or anything like that, or, you know, you can have whatever perspective you can have, but I do believe that every day is a new battle or a new obstacle or a new challenge you can put on yourselves to understand yourself better, and to have self-talk to yourself, and have a self-awareness that understanding yourself, bettering yourself, it will be a constant struggle, it'll be a constant battle, but it is a step forward every day to a better life, if you choose to view it that way. And you know, I know I usually say like butts and boobs and dicks and poop and fart a lot on these streams, and you know, I don't really go too deep into these kind of conversations too often, but you know, I hope that some part of these days or streams or content, whatever we make on the internet, that you consume from us, you know, you continue to have that thought process, and you continue to want to get better and want to keep taking that step forward, because that to me is like an added bonus about being prominent in front of people on the internet, is continue to spread that message that please continue to love yourself. Please continue to better yourself, because you're gonna be in this world hopefully for a very long time, and I want you to have the most fruitful life you can ever have, the most happiest life you can ever have. And to me, the only way you can have that journey, to get started on that journey and to move forward, is to take care of yourself and to love yourself. Because that, for me, that took a long time for me to come to that point. And some days I still have that struggle, and I get down on myself a lot, and I question a lot of, myself or my choices. But it's okay. You can have those days. You can have setbacks and stuff like that. Just know at the end of the day, you start a new challenge, you start a new day, and you continue to try to make that step forward, no matter how big or small that step is. You just gotta keep looking forward. So yeah, didn't mean to get too deep, but I do like having these kind of conversations sometimes, because I hope that is a small part of what you can take away from these streams, or take away from anything that we make on the internet, when you consume it. So yeah, we only get one life, make it count. Yep. I have never seen you that upset before after that day. Exactly. I found out what the line is for crossing me for the internet. So dude, man, you losing weight and stuff like that, man, it's been inspirational. Keep it up, man. Life lessons with Peter. See, I say that I'm old, or I act that I'm old, and sometimes my body shows that I'm old and stuff like that. But in terms of life in general, I'm still incredibly young. And when we talk about these like life lessons, or just like our perspective in lives and stuff like that, I always feel extremely cocky after like having these kind of talks, in like a bad way, I guess, because it feels like, what do I know, right? I haven't done that much in life yet to be able to have these kind of talks. But I feel like if I had done like a wider range of stuff before my age, or I'm in my 50s and 60s, then I have a leg to stand on. I have a precedent to have that I don't know, excuse to be able to talk about life lessons like this, and not feel like I'm being a know-it-all, or telling people to think a certain way and stuff like that, and whatever that may be, or feel or seem important, where when you talk about your lessons that you learn in your life, it's mostly, the big goal is to have have that other person listen and gain a new perspective. And not to say like they have to follow every rule that you do, or listen to every lesson that you give them about life, but to understand that like, hey, another road has opened for you. So when you do get to the fork in the road and you choose what parts of your life you want to go down in, you have as many options as possible. And I hope that when we have these talks, and I go back and forth with it. Sometimes I feel like it was good to talk about it. Sometimes I feel like I'm too cocky, and why am I giving life lessons when I'm barely figuring out life myself? But I do hope when we do talk about this kind of stuff that it gives you new perspective in life, or if you have a perspective that you already have, strengthen that road and widen that road, so it'll be easier for you to walk down that road if you so choose when you make decisions in life. So Nebula, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Happy Thursday. 60 pounds in 3 months, man. That is incredibly quick. That's insane how fast you're losing. But also keep taking care of yourself, man. The fact that you lost that much amount of weight, you got to be careful as well. That's like it's amazing, but it also can be a double-edged sword. So all you need to do is love yourself. Sometimes, yeah. Honestly, I always think about like how incredibly complicated or convoluted I have these discussions, or like you know, when I'm ranting about this stuff, when at the end of the day it could be just as simple with just a few words. And yes, you know, at the end of the day, every day as you go through life, you just have to learn to love yourself. You know, you can be mad at the decisions you made, or you can be mad at the person you are, and that's okay, because that's also a process of forgiving yourself and empathizing for yourself and learning to love yourself. You know, like it's just like any like relationship that you have, right? Like when you know you found someone and you love them for all the good and bad parts of them, right? You love every single side of them, because every person is a multi-dimensional person, and they're not just one personality or one trait or one anything. They're multitude all mixing together to make this very unique person that you won't be able to find anywhere else in the world. You know, you can also have that thought process for yourself, and learn to love all sides of yourself. And if there's truly something that you don't love, the amazing thing is that it's you, and you have that choice to change it to something that that you feel more comfortable in, and easier to learn to love yourself better. So but it also depends too, and that's all subjective, and how you feel about certain parts of yourself. You know, like sometimes you can just be proud of it, even if you have a lot of people around your life that make it seem like it's a bad trait to have. So it's tough. It's a fine line to balance in life, and luckily you have hopefully 80 to 100 years to like learn that balance, not for anybody else but for yourself, so you can live a happy and fruitful life. But yeah, the monkey sibling gang can love themselves, you can too. Hey man, that's the thing too. It's I like, you guys have an amazing environment, right? Like that's always one of the things where like it's really hard to be introspective of yourself and understand yourself and learn to love yourself. And an easy, I wouldn't say an easy fix, but an easy way to help support that is having a great environment, right? I'm very much in the camp that like a lot of people, if they are who they are, it's because of who they surround themselves with. You know, people, I don't think anyone's inherently evil, but I do think environments are factors in your life that will nudge you in those directions. Obviously you can go against the grain and be better than the surroundings that you have, but humans are social creatures, and you know, we learn to adapt around to our surroundings and to our environment, and to learn to survive in those environments and stuff like that. So you would hope that everybody has the same chance to be in a really good environment to help nurture them, but that's never the case. And it's sadly tough to have a good environment, and sadly there's a lot of parts of the world that provide a bad environment or a not so welcoming or an open-minded or a safe space for people to grow and be themselves and stuff like that. And I mean, that's something I try to advocate a lot on these streams, and something that's very important to me with this community is that safe space and to allow people to grow, right? Regardless of how old you are, right? Regardless if you are, you know, just a new 18, 19-year-old adult, or, you know, you're 40 or 50 and you're still trying to figure out what you want to do with your life, or, you know, whatever part of the spectrum that you're on in your life. You know, I may not be able to help you with the current environment that you're physically in right now and the life you have outside of the internet, but I hope that the small part of what we have on the internet with each other in this community, I can try to nurture an environment that you can bring as many positives into your self-help, right? Into when you look into yourself and you're looking at how you want to make a better life for yourself and to make yourself happy. I'm hoping this community that we're building here, and I'm hoping myself as well, can give you some tools to help you along that road. Now, sometimes, obviously, you know, I'm not perfect. I'm human as well, and I may not be able to provide that perfectly every single time, but that is something that I do try to strive for, and that is very important to me, that we make that case. On top of, you know, obviously I want to get bigger as a content creator because I want to make cooler projects, and, you know, I have all these fun ideas I think that would be really cool that I think you guys will like. Regardless of that, and money, because I love money. Money would be great, honestly. But that is, to me, is extremely important to continue to advocate and to continue to strive for, you know, as we move along in this content creating life, because I don't know how long we'll be doing this, right? Obviously we won't be doing this forever. There'll be a day where either we have to retire, or, you know, we get old, or we're not popular anymore, and it just not cost efficient, or I die on camera. Whatever the case may be, is never forever. But I'm hoping that, you know, and, you know, it could be that too, is like, you may not be here forever on these streams, or, you know, watching our content. You could like us for a couple years and then move on. That's how life works, right? Like, it's not just watching your favorite people on the internet, it's just how life is, you know. Not everybody in your life is always going to be there forever. Some do, some don't, and you learn to take the good parts and learn from the bad parts from every relationship, and, you know, you attach that to your life and you move on and stuff. But whatever part that we get to be in your life, the Weeb power gets to be in your life, I hope it's a positive experience, and, you know, you can take whatever lessons or whatever feelings or whatever experiences that you've gotten from us and from this community, and put it towards good use, to not only for yourself but for others, you know, because the easiest way to make change in the world is to make that first small change, which is, you know, a person in your life, or relationships that are close to you, and then that person will do that for the next person, and that person will do that for the next person. That's why so many people advocate for to be nice, be positive in life, to be loving, right? Because you hope that you do that for one person, that next person could do that for another person, and then obviously it branches out like a pyramid scheme, and, you know, everybody's in on the pyramid scheme of love, right? So that's a way to, you know, change the world, no matter how big or small it is. You're doing your part, and I hope that's something you can take away from what we do here. You know, kindness, you know, or anything like that. I like, I don't want to say I blacked out, but I pretty much like went on like an incredible rant there. So didn't mean to get that deep. I just kind of went on that one. All right, sorry, I'll get back to work. Okay. This. I guess we're in the Super Mario section now. What's this one? Short number 10. Wow, there's a lot of good moments in this episode alone. That sounds kind of low. Oh shit. Ad time. Actually, let me get some more water and use the bathroom real quick. BRB. Ugh. Okay, I am back. Alright, welcome back everyone from the ads if you have to go through them. We just chilling. Chilling like a villain. Whoa. I'm just looking at basketball scores. Almost playoff time, so every game counts. Almost done with this episode. Got some scrambled eggs with cheese in it? Hell yeah, nice. That cost you like $500. I'm kidding. Seems like the prices of eggs are going down, so. All done. I got done earlier than I thought. Only in getting close to 3 hours. How many markers do I have in this episode? 11. I like comp's gonna be pretty good. Good job on getting it done. Thanks. Thank goodness I got it done. This episode goes out tomorrow, so I always love doing things last minute. I don't really have anything to add. I could probably do that post stream. Okay, so let's set ourselves up for the next session here. This one. There it is. Usually when we're recording, we can only record for like 2 to 3 hours at a time. So we're up to like 11 recording sessions for this Let's Play series. So I try to stay as organized as I possibly can be, and have everything in different folders and stuff like that. So usually like my order of operations is that I'll have one what do we call it, sequence. So I have one whole sequence where it's the entire recording session, and then I break it down between episodes, and then obviously I edit them, and then I'll take every individual episode, and if they have any orange markers, because I usually I pretty much mark as I go when I'm editing. So my thought process for markers, and anybody that's looking at video edited or become a video editor, or like wants to just learn basic stuff for like YouTube and stuff like that, man, if you use Adobe, or I'm pretty sure most of the free ones, DaVinci and some of the other free video editing programs, markers are your best friend, because no matter how big or small the project is, it's pretty much just like a post-it note that will help you remember stuff. You can color code it to however you like, or however it helps you remember certain ideas or certain things you want to do. But for me, green indicates timestamps. So especially games like this, visual novels, where they're like clearly defined and separated by chapters or like sections. So like Ace Attorney has like an investigation section, and then they have like a trial section. So I like to put like timestamps. Usually that helps me out on YouTube when I put timestamps in the description. So if someone wants to skip to a certain part of the chapter or the episode or whatever, then they can skip to it, and then it'll be easier for me than having to scrub through the entire episode to do it. So that's what my greens are for. Any timestamp related stuff, or even just like notes in general to remind myself of something to look back on. Maybe I wanted to cut this section, but I left it, and I wanted to see the rest of the episode first before I cut that section. So I, leave that timestamp for me to come back to remind myself. So there's that. Red for me is just like a highlight. So anything that feels like it could be made into a short, or TikTok or whatever for the YouTube channel and stuff. But also when I come back after the Let's Play series is completed, and we do like a highlight compilation, or like the best of compilation of that series, like all of our best jokes or best bits or best moments. I have all these markers, so essentially I would probably still rewatch the entire series, but quickly, and then kind of skim through it. But at least I have these timestamps, these markers in red, to kind of help speed up that process and to pretty much cut everything in. So pink is anything text-based related. Sometimes we have like audio issues. I remember, I think like in the Project Zine Garden videos that we did a couple months ago, Lance's audio cut out for some reason when we were recording in certain parts. So that was like pink was to help me do text related animations, and then orange is any images. So there's like a funny joke that we're making. There was one bit where I think it was episode 2 of this series. Lance made a Meowth voice, and so I thought it'd be pretty funny to put a Meowth image over the character he was voicing. So oranges are usually anything image based for me to come back to add, or not every time I add it, but it's just an idea, just to be like, hey, what if you add this image over, or this animation like walking throughout the screen and stuff like that, and then I evaluate after the episode is done and stuff like that. So yeah, so you ever actually like wondering why I have so much of these little post-it notes markers? This is this is my way of organizing, even though I still feel like this is pretty convoluted way of organizing. But it helps me remember stuff. So like, especially since like if I don't edit the entire episode in one sitting, if I take it part by part, which I do from time to time, it's nice to go back and be like, hey, what is this marker? And I read it and I'd be like, this marker says Pocket Racer Yakuza 0, and then I remember, oh yeah, we made a Pocket Racer joke or like a callback or an animation or something like that, and then go back and go and edit it and put that in if I wanted to after rewatching the bit. So but yeah, as you can see, I have many folders for just one Let's Play series. So, but there's it's easy, right? I'm not saying that this is complicated whatsoever. It's just like, hey, record the gameplay, record you talking over the gameplay, play the game, try to be as funny or entertaining or informative as possible, and then pop into a video editing thing. You could be as basic as you possibly want, and then just upload it, and then you'll be fine, and you'll get better over time and stuff like that. So I know sometimes people look at my timelines or other content creators and just like, what the fuck are you doing? Are you overcomplicating it? And I kind of am a little bit, but it's also just being self-taught and learning things I liked and I didn't like from our content, and just adjusting and learning new skills and learning how I want to do things over the years. This is I somehow made it into like probably the most convoluted setup any real video editor has ever been. But it's my setup, and I don't know, it works out just fine, I guess. I think we put some okay content out there. But yeah. Mario undone. A Pokemon mix. And save the there we go, save the markers. It looks like the avatar heads are good. Alright, so I have an orange marker here, so let's see if I can add the image that I wanted to add. Holy position. Which one is the one that goes from the left? I think it was this one. Oh, that's from the right. The left. From up. It's this one from the left. Okay. Do an out on that one. Does out work better, please? God damn the fucking lag I can see. Doesn't look right. There you go. That looks better. Cool. So that's done. Then we duplicate this. Final cut. We rename these to be a better bit more efficient in being organized here. Sisters. Okay, that's a little bit more organized. You could probably put that in their own folders. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Who did we do for the last episode? It was me. It was me. This is Lance. Lynchy. And me again. Okay, so it's Lance's turn. Should have closed that folder. Still needed it. Okay, so you did Detective Gumshoe. I need someone from the Turnabout Sisters. Who else did you voice? You got the Bellboy, Ape, Miles, Red White. That'd be a good one. We get Red White. That's another good gumshoe. Ah, damn, he didn't do a red white. He did do red white. How much longer are you streaming for? I don't know. I usually try to go at least 4 to 5 hours every stream, but sometimes I go longer. Sometimes if it's an emergency, I usually go shorter. But I've been streaming for about 3 hours now, so at least another hour. But yeah, it just kind of depends how chat looks and how I feel. After once I hit the minimum, then you know all hell breaks loose from there. All right, sounds good, Zach. Thanks for dropping on by. Hope you have a good night. And I'll see you next time. That's a good one. That's a good last time. Okay, so that one's good. Okay, so not this one. Okay, so not that one. Okay, so short number 4. That's a good one. Make that longer. Okay, perfect. Okay, paste. Come on. Jesus Christ. Okay, now I think I'm officially done with this episode. Cool. Guess we should reward ourselves with some video games. I don't know what we played though. You know what? Let's we're in the last part of Pirate Yakuza, and I'm pretty sure it's only gonna take us like an hour to get through the last part, and probably shiny hunt afterwards. Actually, I guess we'll just grind on Saturday then. Probably grind for a bit and then clear out the ending because I'm pretty close to the ending. So I guess we can do some shiny hunting done tonight. I think I might have to get a new capture device. I think my thing's getting too old. Right. A little bit of shiny hunting. God damn it, I named the Stunky Hentai. That was yesterday, I don't even remember why I made that joke. I'm assuming we were talking about hentai. And that's why I made that joke. Let me organize the box a little bit here. Let me throw these new shinies that we got in. We picked up a Grimer and the Stunky line. If I remember correctly here. Or yeah. We evolved Grimer into Muck. That's right. Luckily, Muck doesn't have a female counterpart. Hypno has a fucking female version? God damn it. A load of shit. Alright, now I gotta look. Hypno. Oh, it's in Gen 9. Oh, God, it's pink. Oh, why is it so creepy as a pink one? I usually like the pink variants, but is it creepy? But what's the difference between the male and the female? What? Maybe Wikipedia would have a better answer to that. So creepy. Oh, Hypnos are most commonly left-handed because they hold the pendulum in the left hand. How can you tell the difference between a girl and a... What's the difference between a girl form and a male form? Ooh, that must be a card art. Don't understand. They look exactly the same, male and female. Hypno gender difference. Okay, list the Pokemon with gender differences. Hypno. Female has a longer collar fur. Fuck, are you joking me? That's the difference. Oh shit, yeah, female does have longer. Male has black necks and females has beige necks. Oh, that's interesting. Female Kadabras and Alakazams have smaller stashes. Okay. Female Petals have larger spots. I wonder why. I'm kidding. I shouldn't say that. Female Zubats and Gobats have smaller teeth. It's interesting. What's the difference between the seekx? Oh, just smaller horns? Yeah, of course. Wow, female abdomens in Scythers are larger than male ones, and now I realize that I thought I was done with the Scyther line, but I think I need to get a female version. Wow, Eevee didn't have a gender difference until Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, when they are like, hey, Eevee's in the spotlight, so we gotta make it feel different. Fuckers. Sudowoodo has different. Oh, I thought I was done with the Sudowoodo line. Now I gotta get a female one, possibly. Female's head branch is smaller. It is. Okay, I see it. Male has 3 body stripes. Oh, on this. Let's see. Small antennas. Males have longer antennas. Okay. Female whoopers only have 1 set of gill branches. Oh, that's interesting. Smaller. It's always like either smaller or bigger, or like a tiny little color difference. It's just like how Scizor's one is, but the vagina is bigger. I noticed anything that has like a tusk or horns gets one because it's smaller. Male has a black speck on its rear. Are you joking me? Torchics have a difference and all it is a fucking beauty mark on its butthole? What's the significance on that? What was the thought process on that one? What is it? Head crest is smaller. Oh, okay, I see. Smaller feathers on his head. Damn, I thought Nuzleaf's one would be like bigger nipples. But it's the smaller leaves. Oh, interesting. Metatite's one, its ears are up. And then in the female version, it's down. That's interesting. Female body leaf on Roselia is longer. I thought I was done with the Roselia line, but I guess I'm not. Shorter whiskers, larger humps. Nice. My lady humps. What y'all know about crippling depression? Every day, baby. And it feels me. It drives me insane. In a good way, though. Alright, let's put these shinies in the box. That has been mentally going through it. And you gotta change your mindset or your environment. And then your mind will have trouble attaching crippling depression to that because it's a new stimulant. And then after a while, it'll find a way to attach itself and destroy what you love. And then you find a new thing to love. Where does Grimer go? Or Muck? Where's Muck on this list? Oh, there he is. He's in the 3rd box. And I said Shelter.
Not.
Debating doing the whole shrink thing? You mean like getting a therapist? Not. Where does Stunky go? Stunky's a Gen 4 Pokemon, right? Is therapist a wild word? The second Sinnoh box. So it's right here. Buggy goes here. Got Tank goes next to Bronzehog. Okay, cool. We still got a long way to go. I didn't get the Gabite or Gibble. That might be one I should probably get if I see that. I think I see that one quite a bit as an outbreak. I prefer Minologist. That sounds like something Chris Angel would say, or like David Blaine. Don't call me a magician or an illusionist. Call me a minologist. You know, and it'll be like a weird, funky music, and then you be like, wow, what a fucking cringe guy, and then he just comes out of nowhere and just like mind freak, and then he licks your face and then he runs away. I used to be really into Chris Angel back in the day, but then I realized he's kind of cringe. Not like it's so bad way, but I feel like I've outgrown him. Psychanalyst. Wait, are you saying you rather call it that because therapist is the rapist? Is this where you're going with here? Is this the bit? You don't like your therapist to rape your mind, body, and soul? Just that therapy implies I'm not normal? Well, I think we're in that day and age now where like it's pretty not normal to not go through therapy, because life absolutely fucking sucks. And to try to go through that alone is extremely hard and not recommended. Oh, Slowpoke's available. I think we have a Pachirisu already. Already got Psyduck. Wait, is Psyduck one of those ones that have a female variant? Okay, thank goodness. I thought maybe like it's stupid like 3 little hair whiskers is gonna be it. I got shit there. What the fuck do I have to bitch about? Just being a whine ass? No, that's kind of like the whole point of being a therapist. Like it's to give you a place where you can whine and feel like it's in a safe spot, because doesn't matter if it's you have a tough life or you don't have a tough life. Life is just life, and you have the right to complain about it. Because even if you have what people would consider a great life or like a fortunate life, that doesn't mean you are immune to what humans have to go through. So I think you're just fine, my dude. Like, therapists are there just to give you a place to... They're like an echo chamber. They're like a mirror, right? They just help you be self-aware of what you view as problems and how you would go about doing it. Let's go get Clefairy, actually. I think I only have Cleffa, but I don't think I have 2 more. I know we caught a Cleffa. So I think we named it Green Eggs and Ham because it has green ears. But I don't think we have a Clefairy. Or I don't think we picked up 2 more Cleffas. Shiny. Let me look. I'll just use the app for Pokemon Home so I don't have to go back and forth. Alright, so that's what we're looking for. A nice alien here. Biggest difference, it has green ears. So I think we got Cleffa already. Different shade of pink, and the ears are more noticeable. It's just the brown part of Clefairy's ears is different. I don't really see any other difference. Fable will probably be the same way. Yeah. A very minor difference, but a difference nonetheless to go through. How do I look at my Pokemon from the app? What am I looking for? A fairy. You look asleep? That's just because I have Asian eyes, my dude. Thanks for bringing it up. A fairy. Okay, so I don't have Clefairy. Yeah, I was looking down at my phone. I was looking at my Pokemon Home from my app, so I don't have to close out of the game. That's cool. You could be racist. It's fine. My slanty eyes make me look sleepy. Look like I'm sleeping. Damn, it's really big. Yeah, it's just a fairy sandwich recipe just in case. Alright, let's go get ourselves a fairy. I think I need a vacation, not gonna lie, where I actually just don't do anything. I think that's... yeah, I think you do. That's when you're like trying to do these streams before you go to work and stuff like that. I'm just like, bro, you're just gonna burn yourself out faster. You spent your 4-day weekend. Like, I know essentially we were playing video games, but that's still like, that could have been a 4-day weekend where like you don't even have to worry about streaming. You just enjoy life. Why don't you take like why don't you take like next week off or something? I thought. If it's like easy for you just to go home when you're at work because you don't want to work. It's getting warmer. A camping weekend is coming. Yeah, you should do it. I have no problems like spending Friday on my own and waiting for you to come back if you wanted to go for a camping weekend, or just take the whole week off. Okay, so I don't think the campfire's in the cave. It's not like I'm in a rush to beat Baldur's Gate, you know? Like, I don't mind spending like the next Friday for the next like couple months playing that with you. So if you want to take a week off to go camping, then I think you should. Maybe they are in the cave. I don't know where this outbreak is. Not quite warm enough. It's a weird month where it's warm daytime and cold at night, so you can't pack great for either. But I thought you liked that though. I thought you said you liked the challenges that camping provides. And you wanted to go like fucking full Bear Grylls on it, you know? Like whatever the situation may be, you're gonna fucking power through it and drink your own pee and shit. Or whatever you do for camping. I don't know where this outbreak is. I just prefer to be one or the other, be cold or be hot. I guess so. I guess that helps you pack better, I guess. Where am I? I'm not even close to the fucking thing anymore. It's gotta be above me. Goddamn wrong button. Nope, I am going further away from it now. I think I've gotten too far up. Now I'm just at the lake. Fuck. It didn't look like it was below. That's just water. I don't think it was here either. Oh, there's a cave in here. Oh shit. Found it. Alright, motherfuckers, you about to die. Wait, hold on. What's Where's my camera? Oh. Oh, its eyes are like really concaved. Is that how they always been? Nope. They look so weird from afar. Have they always been concave like that? It makes them look like they have like swirly eyes. I never noticed that until now. disgusting a little bit. Like it's like someone like carved out, like cut out like a little section and then slapped the eyes inside. I never noticed that about Clefairy. That's weird. I don't know where they spawn naturally. Can I throw a picnic in here? I can. So I could hard reset these guys if I wanted to. They spawn though. Like if I stand in this corner, would they spawn? Yeah. Why don't we set it up like the Centric Cave? Hard reset these nets? Yeah, maybe you should go to therapy. Seems like you have a nut problem. What made you want to like go to therapy, if you don't mind me asking? Was it like someone brought it up to you, or did something significant happen in your life that you felt like you needed change? Just been mentally not right lately, just really noticing it. That's really good. That self-awareness would be very helpful. Because a lot of times when people are forced into therapy, they don't realize that there is a problem to begin with. So then when someone tells them they may have a problem, they get really defensive because they're just like, how dare you be a fucking rude motherfucker and say that I have a problem? When in actuality, it's just like, no, I didn't say you have a problem. I'm just saying you noticed something that you didn't like. And to have that self-awareness is not easy. And honestly, it's kind of like the first step. So, mostly short fuse, tired, like no matter how little or how much I sleep, tired, brain fog, can't focus well. Notice it in stream today a lot. Like if there's multiple combos, I like static. You gotta take care of yourself, man. But also, I think you liking camping a lot is like a really good thing. It's just a good way to deplug and not deplug, unplug, and then, you know, not only get your body right, but get your mind right. Oh, is it fucking daytime or whatever? No, it's nighttime. Where are my fucking fairies at? Bitches. This is not going well. Maybe if I picnic reset it, we'll set it. I mean, this is just, you know, a suggestion, but maybe not at least the therapist part, but maybe you should unplug a little bit from streaming. So that's it. There's like there's no like things to think about other than what's right there. I think that's fine. It's fine to talk about what's right there, right? Because the fact that you feel that way and you feel self-aware about it, you know, but you don't know exactly what the cause of it, that's what a therapist is being paid to do, you know. Like you can go to your friends, you know, or your wife and everything like that, or your family members, you can talk about it and stuff like that, and they can kind of help you figure out like what the cause is. But you know, at the end of the day, having professional help is you know, no slouch either, to kind of understand why you feel this way or why you get to this point. also felt like it's a night shift starting to burn a hole in me mentally. Probably, honestly, I've always felt like third shift people are one of the most mentally tough people, especially people who have done it for so many years, because you are so against the grain of society, and sometimes that feels isolating. And it's hard for a lot of people to relate to the kind of problems that you go through in life, because you're like it's almost like a different time zone, even though you live in the same city, you know. So yeah, A+ use not seeing sun on a regular basis. Yeah, maybe you should deplug, man, or unplug. Like, if you want to unplug, like, starting now, like, I'm all for that, my dude. Baldur's Gate and me will always be waiting, but I'd rather you be like mentally sound, right? Because if you're not gonna have fun on those streams, then what's the point of doing them, you know? I didn't collab with you to try to get bigger. I wanted to collab because I wanted to have fun with you. Like, not saying anything or giving alert because I'm not there, but graveyard shifters have the highest rate of uninstalling themselves in any shift. Oh no, absolutely. I totally understand that. Like, I didn't do it for long, but I also was like, I had to shift over to third shift for a while just to help out the store, right? Because they were just low on third shift people. And meeting the people there, they're probably like some of the sweetest people I've ever met in my like work history. But also, like, you can tell not like how detached they are from society, but like how detached they are from their own relationships, because it's very hard to make relationships because of the nature of a third shift. It's very tough because a lot of people can't relate to it. I only did it for like a couple months and I was like, man, this sucks. Some people, like some of the people I've like worked with, were like, they've been doing it for like 20 plus years, and I'm like, I don't know how you do it, but you know, their relationships are very much different, and they navigate through a different kind of set of rules. So that's what makes me think it's affecting it. There's some studies behind night shifts and mental health problems. Yeah, a therapist will help you figure that out. Even if that's not the problem, at least you can start eliminating problems or eliminating the possibilities, and that's something that talking about it, being open about it, and you know, making sure that your mental health is where you want it to be. That's where a therapist can help you for. Like, even me giving you, you know, me talking about this to you and then offering my perspectives and stuff like that is nothing compared to a professional, you know? But let's do it, man. We'll put BG3 on hold for a little bit. Because you know, I want you to have fun on those on those streams. I hate how to keep walking in and out. It's a fucking cave. I mean, it's up to you. If it's not that I lack fun and enjoying it. If it isn't BG, I'll probably stream something regardless. No, I know, but I mean, like, just streams in general, you know, like, you know, what we're trying to do is not easy, and not being mentally, like, fortified, like, it'll rip you apart, you know? Like, my suggestion is that you don't stream at all tomorrow. Like, you take the rest of the week off. And just, like, relax a little bit. Because the community that you built, you know, they'll be there for you when you come back. But I don't think anyone in your community or myself wants to, you know, see you slowly breaking down during the stream. I know you got that, like, blue collar workers mentality, and I'm the same way, but you know, sooner or later when push comes to shove, you gotta make that hard choice and take care of yourself first. It's also hard for me to not do. I always do, so not doing is weird too, if that makes sense. No, I absolutely understand that, dude. I was the same way. I always feel like if I'm not doing something, then I'm just wasting my life. But, you know, it's one of those things where you kind of have to come to terms with yourself and forgive yourself a little bit, and not be so hard on yourself. Yes, there is a benefit of always moving forward and making every day count like it's your last. Yes, there's always that mindset, but there's also the mindset that's just like, you can forgive yourself a little bit. And rushing into things like that's not what that meeting was for, if that makes any sense. It's like making every day the best like it's your last day. It's more like be grateful for what you have in your life. Be grateful that no matter how big or small progress that you're making, that you can make it. And if you feel like you took a step back, then you can be grateful that you only took that one step back, and you have the willpower and the support system around you to, you know, reverse that the next day or the day after and get those steps back, you know. So I understand that stuff. I was the same way. I always hated myself for skipping a stream day or canceling or being late. But it's one of those things where you learn to be easy on yourself that way. Yeah, you have the growth and the community that you built. They'll be there for you. Like, I don't flex them or talk about numbers often, but they're up. No, absolutely. I even see it, bro. Like, those BG3 streams, they're mostly there for you, man. And that makes me extremely happy to see that that your community is growing like that, and you got people that like come for like you. Because I killed all the Clefairies in this outbreak when I wasn't supposed to. That's because that's the kind of like, when you get to that point, that's kind of like the beauty of your community, right? It's just where, especially when you're streaming, you're kind of like letting yourself bare to the internet. The fact that they are okay with who you are and find you entertaining or find you motivating or find you inspirational or just find you comforting is it's very rewarding. So, ow. I think I've been more consistent too. It helps, like, not like stream amount wise, but game wise, sticking to a game or two. It helps being found. Yeah, that's usually the conciseness is that, like, variety streamers always have a harder time being found, because you do find more variety in your community, but most times than not, the people that come only came because you're playing a certain thing, and when you play something else, then they don't care for that kind of thing. So, but when you stick to certain amount of fan bases, then obviously you will continue to find people from that fan base. But I don't know. I'm always under the impression that that's depressing. And I would rather just play the games I want to play and find the people that like me for me, or you know, like the games that I like. Gives it time to know me before I switch. True. I think there's pros and cons to it. That's why I pick Fallout. It's a long, consistent game, but I enjoy it too. Yeah. There's always like a couple of games like that where no matter what you like, there's always gotta be one of the games or series of games that you'll like will always have like a big enough fan base for you to grow from. So all right, I fucked this up, so I gotta make a sandwich now, as I was getting into my feels for a second. Let's make a fairy sandwich here. I'm old and doesn't do wild numbers, but I enjoy it. And that's just part of the grind, man. Always gotta start somewhere. I've been trying to make content on the internet and trying to get popular for like 5 years now, and it's only been like the past year or two that we're finally getting any traction. So except for that 1 year, the podcast was really popular in Germany for some reason. That was a weird blip. I don't even know if that was true or just like a whole bunch of, oh, not Germany, Russia, or people were just using their VPNs and putting themselves in Russia for some reason. That was a weird blip. I felt better about streaming once I stopped caring about growth. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, you understand the importance of it, but you also understand that it shouldn't rule your life. That fine balance, which it goes with anything, right? Balance in life is great. Welcome back, Monkey. Fuck, I like deleted all the goddamn Pokemon in this cave. This cave kind of sucks. It's hard for a Pokemon to spawn in here. But I guess I can just run in and out now. I'd rather have 5 really awesome constant viewers than 20 plus mid-tier ones. Yep, no, that's very valid. That's a very noble thought process. I, on the other hand, want 500 different trolls, but they all give me money because I'm a greedy bastard. I pretend that I want a tight-knit, supportive community, but I'm all in it for the money, honestly. I just gotta keep pretending for a little while longer. Got the glue smell out of your nose? Oh, you're not high off of that glue anymore? I mean, I ain't mad if I get rich and famous either, exactly. Bro, the moment I get rich and famous, I'm gonna have a hot scandal that brings me down very quickly. I can't wait. Can't wait to go for the roller coaster ride of a content creator. Just a rite of passage. You look like you're down to earth and sweet and honest and lovable. Then you get that first big break, that first big paycheck. Boom. Bitches and hoes. Then I become the true Omega asshole I've always said. I've always had inside of me. I don't know what kind of scandal or controversy I'll have, but it's gonna happen. I'm gonna be one of the most douchiest people alive. Things that means a lot to me is like the little band of rad bros that I've assembled. Yeah, I see it, man. That's why I'm like, I remember you said to me before, like, you know, you felt like your community is just a mismatch of like other communities, that if their main community isn't available, that you are just like the pick of the runt kind of thing. But I also like I understand where you're coming from that, but I also don't think that whatsoever. I think the community that you have with you is real, and they do come for you, and they do enjoy what you provide, you know, as a streamer and as a person. So my scanner would be getting high off of glue fumes, yeah, for my illegal children working factory where I'm illegally having children make Weeb Power Hour merch for dirt cheap in like Taiwan or something. Like it could be said enough how cool to see my channel evolve, and know like you, Dason, D-Bag, Kevin, all you guys have altered the direction of my channel in positive ways. Aw. Damn. I was trying to go for the negative way, but I fucked up. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot's changed in very little time, and that's why I think it's okay to also take a break too. Help reflect, be grateful for what has happened, reset your mind a little bit, and then get back into the grind. Like for real, y'all added a bit of you to this shit. Grizzlydad channel isn't where is that without a hand from a group? I agree, and I mean that carries off to any part of life, really. You know, like you'll never be who you truly be without a support group. Once you find a support group, then God, it's not even by addition anymore; it's by multiplication of how much your life would change. That's why, like, you know, I've been trying to make content for like 5 years on the internet. I mean, even longer than that. But this group that I have, you know, with Plinchy and Lance and everybody else that's been a part of the Weeb Power Hour and stuff like that, they are the reasons I can keep going. They are the reasons I can, you know, push myself and try to sacrifice so much to make, you know, the dream come true kind of thing. So that's the, you know, I'm lucky to have that support system, because if I didn't have them, then, you know, this channel would have been done a long time ago. I've probably been working some shitty retail job and just toiling away at life. But all the sacrifices, all the living paycheck to paycheck, or all the late nights recording, or, you know, streaming or editing or anything like that, all the times I don't get to go do something fun or anything like that, it all has been worth it. Even if it doesn't look like those numbers reflect that, I haven't regretted a single thing, because I get to do it with my best friends, and we've made an awesome community that I feel like I made a lot of awesome connections with as well. And that's why I tell myself, or I try to tell myself every day, that as much as I'm hard on myself for stuff that I want to be happening in my life, I'm extremely grateful for what I do have. And it's easy to be grateful because, you know, have a pretty awesome support system, which a lot of people don't have, unfortunately. That's why I try so hard to, you know, do that for these streams too. So if you don't have a good support system, hopefully a little part of the Weeb Power Hour can give you that platform to stand on. And then you can find a support community that will, or a community that can support you closer into your lives. Look at us all sappy and emotional and shit. Bro, I have the I like, it's not I don't really get the chance often, but like I do have like a lot of these like deep thoughts and like talking points, and it's always on these Pokemon streams, or it's always in the shiny hunting streams that we like kind of get deep and interpersonal like this. Most times people just come in, they're just like butts, boobs, poopies, farties, and I'm like, yup. But if you give me an inch, this is the kind of shit I love talking about. I mean, all of us as streamers are yappers, right? And we all yap about certain things, and you know, most times it's usually hobbies, and you know, I can yap about my hobbies too, but this kind of shit, like, I love yapping about this shit. Because, you know, mental health, self-care, you know, human psychology, and you know, I have a very vast interest in. I've been debating doing like an appreciation John to say how much I love y'all. You could take care of yourself and take a break from streaming. That would tell us how much you love us. I know what it's like being a support system for any of the drag kings in my area, since technically I'm the first one in my area. Yeah. It only takes one to really help change someone's life, and spreading kindness, spreading, you know, mental health, spreading, you know, love, it matters. And if you always wanted to have some type of goal in life, because I feel like everybody wants to be like, have purpose in life, right? And most times purpose is like, how can you change the world? And people get scared about that and be like, I don't have a purpose in life because I'm not significant enough to change the world. Where, you know, if you want to have purpose in life and change the world, then it only takes one person. And if you only had changed one person's life throughout your entire life cycle, that's good enough. Because like I said, once you change one person's life, they will in turn go and change someone else's life, and that person would go and change that someone else's life, and then it just becomes a gigantic tree that grows out, and then, you know, the world would look so different than if you weren't doing that. So how about no? We'll talk about this later. We'll talk about you taking a break from streaming later. Then charge my headphones 8%. Work is gonna be dog shit. Oof. I know what you mean, yeah. Because I've had people come up to me and be like, I don't have purpose in life. I don't know what to do. And I said, you know, other than trying to find what you want to do in life, being able to show kindness, or, you know, show love and support for someone, and help change a small part of their life, which in turn, like I said, like, will exponentially grow into the world. Like, that to me is like a purpose in life that I feel like everybody should have, and everybody can benefit from when they accomplish it. 1 time, 10 times, 100 times, you know, however many times you're able to do it. So so yeah, you know, you don't have to be president of the United States. You don't have to like solve world hunger. You don't have to have a cure for cancer. It can just be simple as giving someone the time of day, listening to them, you know, supporting them, loving them for them, being kind to someone, because that will grow exponentially, and that will grow faster than you think, and it will help change the world. Even if you don't see it. Let me just like walk out and reset these guys. I have no idea what song is playing. Oh, the Game Chops live stream is just going. I'll just leave it. The fortune with this cave is that I can't run away far enough to reset this room. Especially if they're close to the door. Yeah, this Clefairy room sucks. There must have been... It must be a different room than I was last time. This Clefairy in Clefas that I was in. I didn't remember having this part of a time resetting the room. I see no green ears. It's just gonna take longer just to kill them when I can just fly out. God, this spawn rate sucks. God damn, only 5 show up. That's really annoying. How much longer do I have on the sandwich? I got 13 minutes. This is not good. There we go. Maybe I can just do a picnic reset. Then maybe I like run out. Let them spawn in. Run back in. That might be the play. Don't see any green. Reset. Run back out, run back in. Seems like a lot of work, but fine, I guess. Yeah, looks like more spawning. I just want green ears, please. I just want to name them Marty the Martian. Actually, I still need two, so I don't even know what I named the second one. What's a good nickname for a Pokemon with green ears? I already had green eggs and ham for the first one. Can't even think of what has green ears. A goblin? Maybe I name one of these Clef as a goblin. I only thought of Marty the Martian because technically Clefairies are aliens. Yeah, I don't spawn until I'm outside. So the play is start a picnic, reset the room. They won't spawn until I'm outside. Wait outside for a second. And then walk in to see. Oh yeah, okay, yep. This is the trick. All of them are spawning in now. Looks like it's like 5 Mississippis until they all spawn in. Alright, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi! I'm dying. I'm dead. Oh, I'm good. Oh, rude. All right, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. And y'all want them aliens? Guess not. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Alright, which one of you are different? Anybody? No? Okay. And 8 minutes left. Alright, back in. Which one of y'all want to go to prom with me? Nobody. Alright. Okay, out, spawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This town ain't big enough for the both of us. Okay, I don't think the shiny's in here. I came to take my princess away. Nope. Nope. No shiny. Luke, I am your father. Nothing. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Yeah, let's do a different voice then. Funny joke? What? Shiny not here? Inside you are. Yeah, but if I just stay quiet, maybe it wouldn't. It would spawn the shiny, but that wasn't the case. Back we go. Please, God, just give me one at least. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Owl, how many laces does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Nope. Don't see it. See, why do Cleffa's eyes are not caved in? Cleffa's eyes are fine. I don't know. Have I had this discussion? But look at, like, the fairy. It's like concave. It's so creepy looking. I don't like it. Are Clefable's like that too? Or do they just have like regular shaped eyes? Creepy, man. Oh shit, I don't know if I respawned them. I don't think I set up a picnic. Yep, that's a cliff that you can fall down on. Ugh. Well, we gotta go for another Pokemon after this, because I killed the fucking outbreak here by accident like an idiot. Oh, perfect. We can run this out, run the ads. then you can choose a new spot afterwards, after the ads are done. Song is alright, time to copyright my channel. Persona 3 music.
Welcome back.
Fuck you, Clefairy, you alien bitch. God, why is Persona music so good? It's like well made, but it's like it just fits the aesthetic of the game. It's so good. Hey. Hey. Welcome back, Dad. Figure you're gonna head on out because your headphones are dead. So you're gonna go home early? Aw, that sucks. Sorry, you have to go through that. At least you get to leave early though. I know if I try that back when I used to work a regular job, then they'll be like, you can go fuck yourself, and now you work an extra 2 hours. I'm like, fuck. Oh no. My sandwich is over. Alright, well. Let's let the ads run and then I'll find a new Pokemon to hunt. The employee handbook is written in such a way I can leave early and be tardy 12 times in a month before anyone is even alerted. Oh, that's interesting. That's kind of nice, actually. You can go for a Hondour. I don't think I've gotten a Hondour yet. A Low-end Grimer would be kind of nice. Yeah, let's go for a Hondour. I think Hondours are blue. Not like the nicest shiny, but not bad. Hondour. This is what Hondour's shiny looks like. A nice, kind of like midnight blue. So, and its counterpart, or not counterpart, his evolution is the same way. I still like the original color scheme better, but shiny's not that bad. Dark fire type too. I think I could probably drop a dark sandwich. I don't think there's any other fire Pokemon around. Handum is one of my favorites, not gonna lie. It's a nice design, honestly. Also, the fact that they introduced dark types in that generation too, and that was like Umbreon is always gonna be like the face of the dark types, like the poster child, because like everyone remembers Umbreon. But Handum is a underrated dark type Pokemon, honestly. Also, it's just puppy-like. Really cute. What's the face of every type? I mean, there's many debates. Some types are easier than others. Yeah, like Ghost, it's usually like first gen Pokemon that ends up being the face of the typings. Now that's just a typing that gets introduced later. I know like Fairy type when it got introduced in Gen 6, Sylveon is basically like its poster child, just because you look at Sylveon and it just screams Fairy type. It has every characteristics of what you think of a Fairy type would be. And it's very famous of how often like it was pushed in your face to introduce Fairy types as the brand new typing when X and Y came out. So I see Dusko a lot for Ghost too, though. No, I think Dusko had like a nice small cult following, but Gengar is too prevalent in that regard, just because of how often Gengar gets, you know, he gets a Mega Evolution, he's in a lot of movies, and he gets a lot of his own episodes, and stuff like that. So I would go Bulbasaur. I mean, Fire, Water, and Grass would probably be the original trio. Yeah, like it's hard to like really like pull away from the, you know, Gen 1, just because they just embody what those typings are, because they didn't really have anything else to base it off of. So like everything they've done in Gen 1 is what future generations base off of their stuff. So it's very tough to choose those candidates. Bug, maybe Caterpie. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, Caterpie. Pikachu is obviously the face of the electric types. Yeah, it really is Gen 1, because like if you think about it in a way, like they had no idea how they wanted to preference the typings, right? Like people just think like typings as just like, oh, it's what's stronger against something else, right? Super effective to least effective. But each typing has personalities too. Like and they kind of reflect that. Like you look at a lot of electric type Pokemon and they tend to be very fast. Their speed stat is always like one of the higher stats that they have, you know. Like poison types, they're really tanky, so they have like extra defense or special defensive stats in it. You know, certain flying types have certain characteristics that they always have. So, but they didn't have anything to establish that in Gen 1. So like the Pokemon from Gen 1 became the establishment for these typings, and every generation afterwards kind of follows that same formula. So yep, poison stall tactics. But yeah, a lot of poison type Pokemons are very bulky, but not all of them, a lot of them are very weak in terms of high attack. So and it's because of the reason you just brought up is they want to, you know, blow it up and poison you and then just sit there and wait for you to die slowly. So Arbok is poison OG, but I don't know if he's the phase. I feel like I feel like people would say Muck is more the popular one. Arbok has his moments because of Team Rocket. Weezing too. And poison types are always like kind of evil looking sometimes. Like a lot of poison types look like what evil bad guys would own. I think that became like a accidental characteristic about poison types. I don't think that was like, I don't know if that was really the thought process on that. But if you look down a lot of poison type Pokemon, they end up being like kind of evil. Survivor is like another one. Garbodor and Trubbish were like part of evil teams and stuff like that. So Golbat was one as well. So Stunky and Stuntank is like quintessential Gen 4 evil Pokemon. Drapion 2, Toxicroak, Toxapex, Salazzle. These are like very like key Pokemon in a lot of evil teams throughout the games and stuff like that. So I felt like that was accidental. I didn't mean to make it like that, but it ended up just being that way. So normal Eevee. That one, I think, no matter how many different generations of Pokemon there is, Eevee is too easy of a choice for normal types. Rattata. Only one person thinks that, and it's Joey from Pokemon Gold and Silver. The top 1 percentile Rattata. He's the only one that thinks that is the case. So, yeah, ground types, Nidoking, Nidoqueen, those were like the quintessential ground type Pokemon back in the day. Especially since ground types wasn't a good typing back in the day, because it just didn't have a good enough move pool, except for Earthquake. But, you know, that's what makes it really good today. And it kind of set the precedent for ground types, because they are very high-end attackers. Kind of glass cannons. Not that good defensively sometimes, but they hit hard. A lot of Pokemon reflect that. A lot of ground types are just really bulky. Or they look bulky. Psychic types Alakazam. That was an easy one. Ground always has a problem separating themselves from rock type. True. They're almost essentially this very similar, and a lot of people get them confused, and they do share a lot of similarities, but in a competitive aspect they're actually vastly different. Competitive Pokemon battles is a massive difference on using rock types or using ground types. I think ground types are essentially the better typing between the two, just because of type coverages, and then the move pool is a lot better too. Like, I think they kind of fixed it in this generation, but rock moves always had a problem with missing. They're never 100% accurate. I think there wasn't a rock move that was 100% accurate until like Gen 6 or 7 or something like that. I'm probably wrong at that, but I do remember it was like quite a while. So it's always like 85% accuracy, 95% accuracy, 70% accuracy for a lot of rock moves. So they were like incredibly unreliable. But you use ground type moves, you know, a good chunk of them are reliable, and they do hit for 100%. So, like Earthquake. Rockside always went hard. I don't know why, because his name sounds cool, but fucking always misses. Fighting? Yeah, probably Machamp, just because people think that in Gen 3 your mom is fucking a Machoke. So that one's easy. Yeah, I would go with a Machop, Machoke, Machamp line. Any one of those I think kind of fits the bill. Probably Machoke or Machamp is probably more prevalent in that, so yeah, Primate's not even close. There's not even that many fight types. Hitmonchan probably has a better representation of fighting types just because they are based off of Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan. So they have like cultural significance in those two. So I think they embody fighting types better, but I feel like Machoke and Machamp are more well known. The fact that you remember to say Machamp, but you tell me the punch and kick guy. Dragonite. That's an easy one. Everyone loves Charizard's gay cousin. The Dratini, Dragonair, Dragonite line is easy. No, he's even worse. Okay, Fire Dragon. That's stupid. He's better off as a fire flying type, so he can have more disadvantages in his type coverage. Yeah, it's like, oh, second type Mewtwo, Mew. Yeah, that's an easy one too. I said Alakazam, but I forgot about Mewtwo. Mewtwo is probably the most quintessential psychic type ever. You look at that motherfucker and you just like, yeah, that's a psychic type. Porygon's a normal type. He can do like certain psychic moves, but he's just normal. Yep. Because he's man-made. So he has no typing. He's just white bread. That's the thought process behind him. Same with like Ditto, right? Which Ditto is like another like good representative of a normal type where they're just kind of like, they're super malleable. And there's like, they don't have any characteristics, but you can add characteristics into them and then they change into certain types. So this Persona songs, yeah, this entire Persona playlist. I'm tired of listening to the same Legend of Zelda game music, so I was like, you know what, I'll just copyright my channel by playing some Persona music. Because I'd rather listen to something good. I said I played Persona 3. I love the Persona series, but I'm just a JRPG simp cuck, so enjoyed it, but there's some weird vibes. Yeah, I remember we were talking about it. You don't like the high school aspect, which is totally understandable. That's why I think we were talking about when I was playing Metaphor ReFantazio, but I suggested if you like the gameplay of Persona, then you should probably play Metaphor ReFantazio. Or like any of the Shin Megami Tensei games, honestly. Fanbase ruins it for me. That's the community I'm always in. The anime community, the Weeb community. There's no like smaller community in the grand scheme of the Weebs that isn't safe from bad parts of the fan base. But then again, I always feel that way with any fan base. There's always good apples and bad apples. Just sometimes the bad apples are just more prevalent than the good apples. So that's an unfortunate part. I mean, I'm sure even the Weeb community, they have debates on the whole how young people look on in the media. That's the thing. It's almost like a cultural thing. Like I know some people like lollies or whatever, and others talk down on it. Yeah. It has never bothered me because I don't ever really think like think that hard. Like, of course I'll like, you know, simp or whatever, or you know, make jokes about it, but at the end of the day, it's just, you know, I feel like there's a mindset to where like you can separate yourself from it. Like in a situation, be like, yeah, I really like that character. I think she's really cute, but I can separate the fact that yeah, she's also a high schooler kind of thing, right? Because you know, a lot of people can't separate that fact, but I get it. Are you driving home? Okay, sounds good. I don't know if you still be on. I think I'll probably go for like another 30-40 minutes. I don't know. I just kind of go power, I feel like, at this point now. On these kind of work days. I'll probably still be on. Well, I don't see any other fire types around here. Yeah, fire sandwich will probably be pretty good with these guys. Alright. Let's not kill too many of these Hondowers. And hopefully we can find our midnight blue boy. Only the lighting is better in this game. Like, look at this shit. Like, look how often it like flashes because the moon's moving. Bum, ba, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Three, four. Chicka-bow, chicka-bow, chicka-bow-bow, chicka-bow, chicka-bow-bow. Outbreak's starting to go down. I wonder how blue it is. I wonder like how easy it is to spot a Hondower. I should restart the game after I can get Cleffa. Oh well. Probably should spend some time rebuilding the Herba Mystica stash. Okay, everything's getting lower. Just do a little bit more and then we should be able to drop a sandwich. Only have Hondowers show up and then try to max our odds here. We need 2. I don't think I've ever picked up a Hondower before, so luckily there's only 2 evolutions. I feel like Hondower deserves a regional variant. I don't know how well you can make a wolf pack look different, I guess. I guess it'd be like the same vein as Vulpix. Like make an ice version of it, you know? That'd be pretty cool. Maybe like kind of like that powder snow blue that Lone Vulpix has. Maybe like the red parts of or maybe just make the blue part or the red parts of Hondour that color, or I guess it's orange. We have killed enough. Let's shop a picnic. Mimi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Happy day to you. Bagels, bagels, bagels. With cream cheese, with some salmon. Puffy, welcome to the stream as well. Hope you're having a great day. Bagels all day. You guys are just like fucking up some bagels right now, or like what's going on? Need a fire type sandwich. Red bell pepper, salty, spicy. Bagels, bagels. Bagels. Salty, spicy. Gels, bagels. Bagels. Bagels, monkey. Bagels. Bagel. Bagel. Bagel Hondour. Oh, Bagel's Hondoom. Hard to tell if they're shiny or not. Might be a harder hunt than I thought. Wait. Yeah, look how confused you were, monkey. We got you. Hook. line and sinker. Yeah, they're like up on this rock too. Looking for a blue wolf or coyote or like a wolf, right? So like a wolf pack. None y'all look blue. I was also confused. What part of me was confused? I was speaking bagel talk. How is that being confused? You spoke to me in bagel talk and I spoke right back. Bagels? Yeah, bagels. Gal bell bagels. Bagel. And Shiny Well is running dry today. Jesus. All show up here at once, and none of them are shiny. I just want a shiny dog. French baguette? Yeah. Exactly. See? Jenny understands. Also, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Oh, walked right into him. The ultimate bread footage. I mean, it's the only logical answer, Monkey. If she didn't answer it that way, it would be kind of weird. You okay, Monkey? Saying some weird stuff right now. Is something wrong? Something happening? You know, we're here for you if you want to talk. This is very uncharacteristic of you. There's no judgment here. We're just worried about you. Thought that was a shiny. God damn it. We have run into a lot of Hondowers. Not even one shiny. Look how many of them are here. Oh, sleepy. Oh no. No, are you okay, Monkey? You're acting a little weird. Something the matter? We're all here for you. You don't have to go down this path. We'll listen to whatever you have to say. Y'all weird? Wow. Now you're projecting. That's cool. We were just worried about you. You just saying random stuff in chat. Just want to make sure you're okay. And then you lash out at us? God damn. Ba, ba, ba. Just want a shiny dog. I want my gothic dog to be blue. Oh, that was a good itch. You don't have to keep it bottled up, Monkey. We're here for you. Nope, that is not blue. Just being at work right now. So how many are you at in terms of tardies / leaving work early? I think I've seen you leave work. This is the second time now, like while I'm streaming. How many you at? Oh, I guess this is a new month, huh? 4? That's not too bad. Per month like that? You get to skip, what was it, 10 days? Literally like a 2-week vacation. Yeah, what Mimi said. This is a safe space. You don't have to lash out, you know? We're here for you. Not many. It's not bad though. Honestly, if that was in like my like employee handbook, I would abuse the shit out of that. I would always max it out as much as I can. See? Exactly. People are here for you, monkey. Whether you want to push them away or not, they'll always be there for you. I would stand next to the line but never cross it. I mean, if they didn't want it, they wouldn't have written it in the handbook, right? So that's why I'm like honestly really surprised the kind of job that you have, that they would write that in the handbook and be okay with it. Yeah, but baby goes. Bagel. Fuck. So shiny. I would never get away with that when I was working. Monkey, it's okay. You don't have to keep bottling it up. The more you bottle up, the more it just spills out into like a raging inferno. We care. We care, so let us in. Don't shut us out. He's upset. She's been balling stuff up his side that she's lashing out in chat. I blame Mew and Puffy, but you know, let's not point fingers here. It's not about who's to blame. It's about helping Monkey get over this. Gonna find this stupid dog. I just want one shiny before we end the stream. Yeah, right. Right. Right, Hong Kong. Mew. Didn't think you were gonna say a slur like that. But you were better than that. Yikes. Maybe Monkey being mad at you is justifiable now. You jump in hard slurs like this. It's okay, Monkey. If you just accept that you have problems, you wouldn't say such hurtful words to others like that. It's okay. We understand. Once you accept your mistakes, we can all heal and forgive. Damn. Damn, Puffy, you right. You absolutely right. Only monkey will listen to you. How many more minutes I got this? 12 more minutes. Yeah, we'll probably go. Once the sandwich runs out, we'll probably start wrapping things up. I'm thinking the shiny is not in the cards today. Even though we've only done 2 runs today. But we're looking pretty dry today. And sadly, we need 2, and I don't think we're gonna get 2 by the end of 12 minutes here. Green bread. Oh. You can apologize all you want, Mew, but that was a really racist slur that you said, and it's kind of hard to forget that. Kind of hurt my feelings a little bit. But it's okay. This is a safe space, and we can all learn and forgive each other. I accept your apology. It's okay. You didn't know. That everything is about learning, and can I ever earn forgiveness? If you pray to the almighty toast, then maybe. Then maybe. You have to devote your life to toast to truly earn forgiveness. Not from me, but from toast. Once you accept toast into your life, I think you'll be okay. Who are you bullying right now? I don't know what you're talking about, sir. I'm just having normal conversations. You shall. Once you accept the almighty toast into your life, then all can be forgiven, my child. Ah, look at this nerd going and talking on YouTube because he was lonely on Twitch chat. If you pray to toast and you accept toast into your life, you follow all the toast teachings, then you too will one day go to toast heaven. But if you don't follow the scriptures, you don't live and breathe the toast life, then you're gonna get burned and go to toast hell. Yeah, pray to the almighty toast. All right, everyone, let's bow our heads down. Thank you, Toast, for giving us this blessing and bringing us together in the almighty toast world. May we toast to forgiveness, to new beginnings, and to toasting each other up in the bathroom. All toast. This would have made a really good short. Wow. Shun the non-believer. Shun the non-believer. She's a hater of toast. Shun her. She is a spawn of the devil toast. Ah. Look. As a toast disciple, I can learn to forgive you, Puffy. But we have to throw the holy butter at you and scrape the burnt of hatred out of your life for you to truly be able to be accepted into the, you know, into the religion as is toast. Yeah, of course, Pumpkin. Have you never prayed to toast before, you know, dinner? Give your blessings to toast for giving you a fruitful life. Pretty selfish of you not to give thanks to the one above. It's because he's the one that makes it all happen. Also, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day today. Fucking atheist. Shun the non-believer. Shun the non-believer. He is anti-toast. He spits on our toast god. That is unacceptable. Not in this church. Sean Pumpkin. Yeah, Sean Puffy too. She worships the devil toast. Oh, a cinnamon toast believer. Damn. You're just as bad as the Asians. I'm kidding. This is really how we're gonna end our stream today, huh? You thought you were better than this, Pumpkin? Yeah. People show their true burnt sides. It is unfortunate. But as a group, that's what we have to do. We have to spread the love and gospel of toast, and then we absolutely shun and push out the non-believers and make sure they burn in toast hell. You're confused? Well, when you don't worship toast, yeah. Of course you'd be confused. If you believe in toast and you follow his teachings and you practice those teachings every day, then you would never be confused, my child. Because the almighty toast will lead you to salvation. But that's only if you let toast into your life. That's one of the most hurtful things you can ever say about our toast religion, Monkey. I don't think you take us seriously. That kind of hurts. How do we feel about bagels? What is this? It's not the East Coast. Get out of here. Wow. That is so disrespectful, Monkey. I can't believe you just said that. In front of the almighty toast. He is always watching and he is always judging. I can't believe you said that. In front of many devoted toasties. This is the road you want to go down, huh? Like you don't respect our belief. That hurts a lot. Continue the Sean Puffy. She's devil toast. I am honestly surprised I haven't lost track of this bit. I don't know where the fucking shiny is. I just want a shiny dog and a night. Can I send it to Discord? Do you think I'm gonna get copyrighted from this song? Is it a very popular song? Well, I like to avoid getting copyrighted if I can. Surprisingly, I've not been hit yet. Popular enough for Hi There to lip sync. Ooh, that sounds like a copyright in my eyes, but. How about you put the name of the song in chat and everyone can listen to it on their own devices. It's just called Bread. So if I go on YouTube and type in bread, I'll get the song. Yeah. Alright, there you go, guys. Anya Nami, Bread, official music video. Just type in Bread. Oh, I know this song, actually. The music video, it just popped into my head. I think I know this song. Hold on. Let me mute this real quick. Yep, I know this song. I actually know this song. That's funny. That's a devil song, by the way. Alright. No shiny. We are boned. No luck today. Pretty rare for us not to even get one shiny in on whatever shiny hunting that we do, but no dice, no cigar. Gonna take one last lap here to see if there's anything before we start wrapping things up. Nope. No shiny doggo. That's a damn shame. Alright, well. At least we got some editing work done today, so at least we were kind of productive. On that note, though, oh, my back hurts for some reason. Well, not for some reason. I just have horrible posture when I sit. Yeah, jump into Discord for everybody else to play. But that is the end of another stream. So thank you everybody for dropping on by and hanging out with me on this Thursday night. We'll be back again tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Things might change. We do have scheduled Baldur's Gate 3 with Dad, but might change. We might just do another work stream, or maybe just finish Pirate Yakuza tomorrow. I'll talk with Dad and see what he wants to do. I'm gonna try to get him to relax and rest and not push himself, but he might be a little bitch about it, but we'll see. So either Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow, or maybe the end of Pirate Yakuza, and then maybe the weekend we'll change it up and do something different. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow. If you're on YouTube, give the stream a like. I really appreciate it. Feeds the algorithm. I'll see people see the channel. Hopefully they'll like what they see, and they'll think of subscribing. So also a new Ace Attorney episode coming out tomorrow on the YouTube channel, so please check it out. Even if you're not interested in a visual novel let's play of me, Plinchy, and Lance, give it a like anyway. It kind of helps feed it into the algorithm, and hopefully like other people will see it, and people who actually want to see visual novel games, and they'll like what we're doing. So I think we're really funny, but obviously I'm biased. But yeah, it's just us being lawyers and detectives and making funny voices for all the characters. So yeah, check out those videos. Monday, Wednesday, Friday are always episodes that come out for that series. So thanks for the support. Other than that, YouTube feels weird. It only feels weird because you're not used to it. There you go. Your raid message is that. Let's raid the bunnies because I'm tired and lazy. Okay. Tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we will be back. I don't know what we're going to be doing, but either Baldur's Gate 3 or maybe the finale of Pirate Yakuza. Who knows? But until then, send the Weeb love to the bunnies, and hopefully I'll see everyone back here tomorrow. Same move time, same place. Have a good night. Oh fuck, I didn't press raid now. We have to wait 5 seconds. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. All right, there we go. Bye.